Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Here. There we go. Oh my god, fucking return to streaming and it all just falls apart immediately. Well, whatever the case, good morning, good day, good evening, where you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. My name is Dragon, and today we're returning to streaming after a week's long hiatus. And I saw Toto in there in chat. And yeah, okay, so my microphone had done some really weird stuff this last minute just before, just after the countdown. So it had switched the microphone device to just a string of random numbers and letters, and yeah, shit happens. But it should be fixed now. The reason is probably because my entire computer has been with me as well, so everything's been unplugged and replugged. But we should be good now. Hopefully nothing else has broken. Only time will tell. But it does seem like the camera is still working and all the other stuff. Cool. How are you, Toto? It's been a week. But you might not even have noticed. Time flies after all. We've also got some stream raiders. Catastrophe, hello there. Welcome back as well. Good to see you guys. You have some stream raiders. Where were we? I think we were just on a new map, right? It looks like it. This one. This one will do. But yeah, I've been like gone for a week. So some of you who were around like at the end of last week might remember I said that I was going away for like the weekend. Well, the weekend turned into a week, so it's pretty long time. 2 skins in 1 box. Well, Toto, you always seems to be pretty lucky with the skins. Do you even need any more skins in this season at all? Because you did tell me on the last stream that that once you've gotten all the seasonal skins, you don't get any more, right? Oh, not anymore. Well, sounds about right. But yeah, I've been having a pretty decent time. I spent my last week alongside iPeak because he was he had a week off of work, basically his vacation, which was a combination of him asking to have the weekend off so that we could do a LAN party, which never happened because people couldn't participate or whatever the case might be. And he also ended up having like several days off the following week, so it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I brought my PC along with me and my Switch, and on the first day we just played a bit of Minecraft just to get warmed up, I suppose, because you know, moving stuff and such. And he was just off work too, so make sure this works. Yeah, there we go. So he was also a little bit exhausted. So nothing too crazy happened on the first day, but we did get around to like play some different games. Also a bit of Clone Hero, because him and me, we have like a long relationship with that game. But we also got to play some Switch. We completed the story for the new DLC for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which felt very short-lived, to be honest. It was better than the... Oh, I remember why there's no sound in the game. I'm like, why is there no sound? It's because you muted it, you dumbass. There we go. That's much better. But yeah, we got around to beating the campaign on that, which I still have to go back and like actually play a lot of the DLC in order to unlock the remaining things. And he sat around afterwards, because we played the DLC co-operatively. Afterwards, oh god, already. Jeez, I have an event for you guys to vote on. But I should really disable the Man in Black event. But I guess that gives us people to sacrifice, so might just leave it, I guess. But after we played that, we sat down and played some games that we had been going on for like a very long time. So I ended up continuing my playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, or rather the definitive edition, for the Switch. And he sat down continuing his barely started playthrough of Star Fox Adventures. You still can't buy diseases, Toto. Sorry. And especially not paralytic abasia. Gained a deeper understanding of magic. Wow. And he ended up beating Star Fox Adventures. I'd never played it before either, so this was also like my first time actually seeing the game running. He played it natively on like on an old school television and like a GameCube and everything, all hooked up to the thing. No emulators involved at all. Native hardware. It was I don't know. The game was it depends on what store you are. If it's the loyalty store, there's that one. If it's the purchase list, it's that one. Yeah. Catastrophe also, for future reference, if you find it hard to distinguish the two, you can check out the panels. You can click either the Rimworld banner, or in the description of the Rimworld banner there should also be a URL highlighted in blue or whatever color it is on your screen. So Vey is catatonic because of poor mood, because of alcohol withdrawal. You an alcoholic, Vey? That would be... oh no. Well, hopefully that's gonna pass. But yeah, Star Fox Adventures was an interesting experience, because it's a little bit like... okay, so it's an adventure game. And the first thing that I thought of was that it seemed an awful lot like reminiscent about Ocarina of Time. It seemed like they were trying really hard to make an Ocarina of Time like adventure game. That's what it felt like. There was a bit of puzzle solving, but it was more heavily focused on like very basic combat and exploration. It felt like there were stores where you could buy items, some of them being progressives. I mean, you even had wallet upgrades, which this is like another, okay, this feels way too much like Ocarina of Time, but like, I don't know, it felt very rushed in a lot of places. Like they tried to do a lot of things with the game originally. If you read up on Star Fox Adventures, you'll also read that it was originally never intended to even be a Star Fox game to begin with. That's something that happened during development, where originally you were supposed to play like a female character wielding the staff, but they ended up making it Star Fox themed, introducing Crystal as a side character, and then making Fox the main character. So the old female main character ended up being like a damsel in distress, basically. So, you know, Little bit of a weird direction, if you ask me. I don't know. I think it would have been cool as a Star Fox game, but I don't think that it would have hurt to make Crystal the main character. Because from what my friend told me, because as I said, he had just barely started it. You start out playing as Crystal through the tutorial part of the game, but like that doesn't really last all that long. Why are you so slow, Christoph? Thanks for all the purchases. Does it? Oh, okay, you can't afford it. I was like, why is nothing popping in? But that's because you can't afford it. Christoph, why are you so slow? You old man. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Simo and Doherty, I guess. Go and try and save him, please. Low karma, low buyings. Could be worse off. Christoph immediately got fucking demolished. But hopefully that means he won't get more hurt. I was just like, why am I out here? But that's not me. That's someone else named Dragon. God damn it. But yeah, Star Fox Adventures was very, very weird. Because it had the same, like, you can't forcibly jump. You have to walk over an edge to jump over things. Just like in Zelda. Like Ocarina of Time, kind of like mechanics and forward. But there was also just a lot of gimmicky parts in the game. You also gained more hit points after you beat like major bosses or major stages of the game. You had a magic meter which also got upgraded by doing like optional side questing stuff. But like the really weird part is that the whole Star Fox thing was so ham-fisted in there. Like you basically travel between major areas, and in order to do so you use the R-Wing, which are the spaceships, like the fighters from the Star Fox series, which basically revolve around like a Star Fox like core game type segment where you actually have to play like a regular Star Fox game. Which is cool and all if it weren't for the fact that the only reason it's there is to get from A to B. And there's no fast traveling in the game either, so every time you wanted to go between major destinations like that, you had to do this mini game. Oh, and there were also like you also had to expend resources in order to do that. It wasn't free either. There's just so many things about it that were weird. Even the final boss fight didn't even use, like, all the health upgrades and energy and all that stuff didn't even matter in the end, because the final boss fight was one of those flying segments. It wasn't even utilizing the main core of the game. Because you basically sort of have this bad guy in the game, but then at the very end, plot twist, he's not the real bad guy, and you don't even get to fight him. It's like the fight barely starts and like stop, and then like he just dies. And then you have to fight the game's actual boss, which, you know, is introduced in previous Star Fox games, but if you've never played those, you have no idea who this fucking guy is. As far as I know, at least. And I'm one of those people that never played the original Star Fox games, only know it from like Super Smash Bros. And that kind of stuff in terms of reading up on different characters, just because I'm a nerd like that. But it was like so weird, such a weird ending. And just, it was one of those like, is that it kind of moments, you know? You've probably experienced that as well. So I can understand why Star Fox fans, there might be like a divide between people who like the game and don't like the game. Because it's interesting what they tried to do with the Star Fox series, but the execution was just like kind of meh, in my opinion. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this tree gonna die now? Save the wood. Maybe this is a bad idea. Should we try and rescue these guys? I mean, we can already sacrifice them. Self-fire. Can you go out and try and rescue some of them? I find it pretty funny that the drop pods here are also like still those medieval ones. That's pretty funny. What else did we do? Because he beat that game and then he was like, well, now what? And I was still in the midst of playing Xenoblade Chronicles, which, in case you're unaware, is one of those massive, like, JRPG style games that takes you, I think my save is like 80 hours long or something for my first playthrough. And it even has like a new game plus mode where after you beat it the first time you can start the whole game over, but like with a lot of your progress carried over. And I played it at his place like a couple times in the past, trying to get through this game. As I originally played it on the 3DS, which Xenoblade 3DS is already like a remake in its own right, because the game originally came out for the Wii back in the day. But definitely, like, if you want to play it, I would say play it on the Switch, like the latest version. It just looks so much better. The 3DS version had like these really weird character faces, and it just looks better on the definitive edition. But that's probably also because like Shulk, the main character, he was introduced into Smash. Was it in Smash for the Wii U? I think it was. And like the design they used for him there was based off of the original game for the Wii, I guess. Oh my god. Salmon God. Oh well, hello there, raiders. Welcome to... You guys can type in exclamation point join raid to come and try and attack me. How you doing? What were you guys playing? Never seen you before, so this is the first. Salmon God. So you're just getting in here on my... Rimworld. That's to be expected. Yeah, I just returned like after a week of being away from a small hiatus. Wait, hold on a second. Also got an infestation going. Oh god. Also Rimworld. But yeah, I also play Rimworld from time to time. Though I'm mostly a variety streamer. For those that do not know me. I also play heavily modded stuff. And I'm a bit more of a casual player. What we've got going here is a medieval Rimworld of Magic run. So we did recently get our technology to a stage where we can make stone walls and such, but I guess now we've got to first deal with you guys and this infestation. So let's take out the infestation first and see where we are. Hopefully ammo gets back in one piece. And you're preparing for an assault. Okay, cool. Sound pretty similar. And you like my taste in music? Ah, thanks very much. Are you talking about the music panel there? Yeah, it's definitely one. I think that was that the first Advantageous song I heard? It was definitely amongst one of the first. The list is basically because I also do some Clone Hero, which I started doing recently. Played a lot of Guitar Hero back in the day, and I decided that, hey, why not do some Clone Hero? It's pretty stable these days, so... Oh shit, this was a bad idea. Okay, we've got Andre here. Oh jeez, this is slow. Oop it up. Should be fine though. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, right? Oh, audio surf. Oh my god, I haven't played that game in fucking years. That game is ancient at this point. Hey, Vay. Careful what you're saying, Vay. Your character is suffering from alcohol addiction. Oh my god, poor slave. They just got like the short end of the stick having the infestation happen in the cell. Imagine you're like a prisoner and just suddenly you just feel the ground beneath you shake and then out comes all these insects just to kill you. Damn. Don't want to be that guy. We've also got like a space battle going on, and now Salmon God's raid here is there to attack us. Was that? Yeah, that was from this stream. I've got a loyalty store set up so people can like redeem loyalty points. Submit! And play different sound effects. You can also like there's some interesting ones, like there's that one if you really want to be trolly, but there's also like just submit pop culture references in there and all that stuff. And thanks for the followers, you guys, very much appreciated. Man, we must be getting close to the 200 follower mark now as well. I have to figure out what I want to do for that stream, but I've got a few things planned. We'll see what happens. Okay, so Salmon God, your party here doesn't seem awfully crazy. Got some magic skills here. What are you? You're a wayfarer, just okay. Nothing too crazy. And you yourself, you're right here. Doesn't seem like you've got anything too crazy either. Maybe we should just go out and meet them. Ammo, can you like...
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
The over and on. Okay. Oh, that one. All you need is the nerd song redeem. Well, if you're called Vay and Toto, then most likely. Okay. We'll take out this raid and then I can show you a bit around. Because we've got a few things going on this this colony. As the title hints at, it's heavily modded for one. And as it also says, there are some custom things on here. But the main gist is just that it's medieval Rimworld with a bit of magic here and there. And the custom patches that I have are just to make medieval stuff more compatible. Hence why there's like a billion bows in here. Ooh, we got a prisoner. 4 hours. Should be fine. Okay, that was one of those people that came down in a drop pod. Christoph, you're gonna be alright, right? Yeah. You're just really, really old. Assault crossbow. Yes. Still, those I think we can still make use even stronger, Toto. Because you're not even, yeah. We need to change your role in the colony so you can get even more fire rate. Chop your leg off again. Wait, what? Oh. You're talking about one of the people that we captured, one of you guys. Wait, so someone was... Oh, that was one of those people that came in the drop pod. They're just being... What's even going on here? Okay. We'll worry about that after we've taken out these guys. No leg, no problem. Yeah. Well, to a certain degree. Crisis of belief? God damn, so much stuff is just happening all at once. Calm down, game. Ooh, we get another prisoner. Cosmic, you can go over and captain. Nope. No reachable unreserved. Oh, god damn it. Right. Okay, maybe we can't harbor any more prisoners. We need to expand this place. Thanks very much, Salmon God, and thanks for the raid, and I hope to see you around as well. I should probably follow you in return, that way I can maybe catch one of your streams and repay the favor later. See here. Where are you? Where is it? Ah, there it was. Crap. Nope. Ah, there it was. Crap. Just got a little bit of an echo there. Don't worry about it. Streamlabs, close that down. Yeah, I have a tendency to like repay favors like that. Especially in the Rimworld community because it's fairly tight-knit. At least it's like one of those communities where you get a lot of people visiting each other's streams. So, okay. First priority must be to... Oh, so that's what you meant. But that was not you, though. But yeah, they also lost their leg. Can we even do anything against that yet? Because we should have... Oh, we've got basic prosthetics. No, wait, yeah, we've got artificial limbs, so we can technically make an artificial leg. Crafted at a crafting spot, okay. I have no recollection of what they cost, so we'll just have to take a look. Leg. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually really cheap. I have no idea how good they are, but we'll see. But yeah, we are running TTK on this one, so you can buy a lot of stuff. For those that were here last stream, by the way, I should have enabled the ability to purchase skill trainers again. Do let me know if that is actually working or not. Otherwise I'll have to fix it, but it should be working. I did also just update the store before the stream started, so do let me know in case anything there is behaving a little bit weirdly. And then we'll take a look at it at some point. Okay, so Crisis of Belief, Otis. Spirit is broken. As a result, he was forced to question everything. His certainty with his belief is in final path has been reduced to 43%. Come to terms with his beliefs, Otis is now hiding in his room. Okay. I think Otis, he was one of the Men in Black, because we've got 2 of them now. Also, Andre, you should undraft. Okay. So some of our people are hurt, some of us are just old. Some of us are suffering from alcohol addiction, but I don't think we've got anything too crazy going on. No. Okay, so that can be ignored. Catastrophe, send us some simple meals. I think we're good now for food, actually. Contain. So this is the latest patch. Okay, yeah, I did see that Rimworld was updated very recently. So I guess now you can see at a glance whether or not these meals are meat or veggie, I suppose. But yeah, we do have these Aerifar crystals in this room here, which is a magical way of getting cooling in. So it's like -6 degrees Celsius. And then Serenity's Frumbo Hunt. Okay. Serenity, Spiritual Cowboy of Concord of One, has reported spotting a Frumbo nearby. While they don't plan on hunting the beast themselves, they're challenging you to hunt it. Should you be successful, give you the following reward. It will stay there for the foreseeable future, but move on in time. So we can get an Imperial Saber, considering how we are just barely able to make like forged blades right now. Ooh, and some loot boxes. I mean, these are basically loot boxes. Question is, where is it at? Okay, it's not too far away. What season is it? It is December-y. What is that again? So it's still summer. And our home area is like suffering from... Right, yeah, it's still suffering from toxic fallout. It's only lasted for about 5 days. So if we were to actually send out an expedition to hunt this Frumbo, they wouldn't have to deal with the toxic fallout. It's a clean steel samurai Yari. Okay. I wonder if it's in this list as a good weapon. Let's see here. DPS. Nah, it's not worth it. Don't think we've gotten any better bows either. Nope. It's all good. But yeah, so this is our colony. It's a very small one. The map is intentionally this small because when you play with a lot of mods, and I've done that a couple times at this point, I wanted to try and see if it makes any difference to play on like a smaller map. And I also wanted to keep the colony more condensed, which is also visible in like reflected in how our ideology works. But this is the general gist of it. Oh yeah, we're also running Stream Raiders. I forgot to mention that. It is in the title, of course, but if you want to join, it's there. And it's, for those that don't know what Stream Raiders is, it's like a little side game that you can play for free using your Twitch login. And it's basically just a game where you put down units and fight enemies, get loot, and then you move from battle to battle. So in this case, we currently just have me, Toto, and Catastrophe in here because we did just start the stream. And Catastrophe has put down an epic war beast amongst other units. And Toto, did you neglect Stream Raiders again by any chance? Then again, you do also have all the skins, so probably don't really need to participate that much, I would imagine. Well, I guess you still need to upgrade your units. Yeah, there's a good chance that we are going to win this. Yeah, we're going to win this. Probably just because Catastrophe added in that epic war beast. That was very useful. And surprise, surprise, you get the rewards. I mean, you were the only ones in here, so who else should it be? We'll take this route. And then we will see what to put down, what to put down. Okay. I'll put down a Centurion. So I just read in like a tooltip when I started the Stream Raiders thing today, that if you walk into like certain terrain, you take like increased damage and stuff. I did not know that. And how do you even know the terrain? Because you can't see it. But it said like, what was it again? It was like thorny something brambles or whatever. Basically, if you walk through that, you took 50% more damage on your units. Which could explain some of the random losses we are having from time to time. Because if the game is like making our units die faster without us knowing, because it doesn't tell you anywhere, and you can't look it up outside. Like, the only reason I know that now is because of a random tooltip that I happened to read while the game was loading. And as a streamer, you only see those like once per stream, so fat chance of that figuring that out. But place your units and we should secure a victory. So many things to do here. But yeah, going back, so it's gonna be like a small castle area over here. We're gonna have our prison areas. We have like a barn over here. We're gonna have a great hall here where we currently just have some tables for dining. We have our kitchen and freezer respectively. Our medical ward. A recreation room which doesn't really contain much. Our research lab. This is where the throne room is gonna be with 2 like royal chambers. And then this out here is just gonna be like an outdoors area. Over here we have our dragon altar room, like chapel whatever, with a reliquary gonna be in the front. These are just barrackses. Barrackses, is that the plural word for it? Nah. For people to sleep in. Stockpile areas with associated crafting rooms nearby. And over here we're gonna have 2 more barrackses. Barrackses? Barrackses. And what was this supposed to be again? I think this was for like yeah, the apothecary medicine production and such. I think that was what the intention was. Of course, we've got like grazing area out here, which is very, very small. Eventually we want to terraform this so that there's more grass for our animals. And then this is going to be farmland with a bit of wood cultivation, which doesn't leave much of the map remaining for like enemies to spawn in and that stuff. But I think this front area here is going to have a lot of farmland too, with like a front wall. So we're going to have like a wall section here, just like we have here. The outer wall with defenses, and then hopefully that's going to be enough, because we can't really do much else. And that is kind of it. For the planet, this is what that looks like. It's a fairly small planet because I like it that way. I would rather have like 100% filled out planet, but then have it be smaller. And then we have a ton of factions in here. Some of them are duplicate types, but they're all medieval because they're patched to be so. So even though like there is the Empire from the Royalty DLC, they are still completely medieval. And I'm using a bunch of mods to extend so that they actually have like things to make them unique still. Some steels. Very nice. What else is there? I guess there's the ideology pod. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this is going to be the fight arena that we're going to have. Which is tied to our ideology. Which is called the Dragon Claw Clan. A little bit inspired. It's just a really old thing. But anyways, so we're a supremacist. We've got necrolatry and transcendent as our memes up here. Transcendent is just Rimworld of magic stuff. And supremacist is just because, well, I wanted to make actually both of these, right? Necrolatry and supremacist. They make it so that slavery is honorable. You require executions. Don't care about corpses. You desire skull spikes. And a bunch of other stuff. And necrolatry does it so that death is revered, actually, which means that if someone in the colony dies, instead of getting a mood debuff, you actually get a mood buff instead. Because glory and death and all that. And the reason why it's set up that way is to allow me to set up arena fights to the death. Because we're doing TTK after all, so people can buy their own pawn. But to prevent it from going up to like 50 pawns or whatever, which I have had in the past, We can sacrifice people, we can set them up as like a gladiator duel once that's set up, built, and all that. And then hopefully that way control the population a little bit. But yeah, that is the wide sort of understanding of what's going on here. And recently we didn't research stone stuff, so something I would like to try and do today is to start building a wall. But I don't know what stone type to build it out of. That is the only thing. Okay, tell you what, let's figure that out right away. Database. Full list, and we want stony. And we want to go for hit points. Not beauty, where is it? I think it's this one, yeah. Hit point factor. The most durable blocks we can get is obsidian. Sitting at 190%. Why does that look so weird? Ah, it's just the text formatting, okay. So in our area right now, we have like one of the weakest stone types around. Chalk. Only 130% hit points. So this stuff is like brittle as hell. And most of our place consists of it too. I didn't even realize we had obsidian in our area. It's not a lot around, but that does mean that we can actually mine it. What are we researching? Oh yeah, we're researching basic tool crafting so that we can work stuff faster. Yes, we do have smithing now too, so more weapons and armor is available. But until we research stuff like long blades and advanced weapons, we're still a little bit limited, but at least we've got something now. But it's Minecraft we want to research next, I think. Because if we do this one, we can start mining for the stone types that we want. Otherwise, we'd be, you know, limited to the very, very coincidentally limited amount that there's still here. So we'll have to see. I need a drink because I've been talking way too much. That's also because there's so much stuff to cover here. Ambrosia sprout. Alright. Too bad the Dragon's Descent mod is not updated. You need Ambrosia for that. That mod to make Draconic Ambrosia or whatever it's called. Why are you sleeping on the ground? Oh, toxic buildup recovery. Right. Why is this not being built yet? That is the question, but what is the answer? Probably just something to do with people suddenly having a lot of work to do. Because as you can probably tell, our stockpiles are pretty full. Most of our raw resources are in here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I don't even think we've got that researched yet. Storage. Nope, we don't have complex furniture research, so we can't make any decent storage devices either yet. Yeah, that's been part of our Achilles heel. What priority are you? Normal. Critical. And why the heck is this all in here? There's plenty of room here. Up it up. Just having a look-see around. Suppress slaves. We've got starvation. Is that just because you're unable to walk? I think that's because you're unable to walk. So we have plenty of food. Kristoff there. Yeah, so Kristoff's still resting. Muscle parasites, gut worms, combined with a bad back. Yeah. No surprise you're like in need of rest. It's also like because of the toxic buildup, our pawns do rest quite a lot in order to mitigate the effects. They do it automatically due to one of the mods installed, but that does mean that there's a lot of time where they're just not able to do anything. So what about the rest of you guys? Are you just all resting because of... Yep. Yeah, everyone's resting because of the toxic buildup. That is so annoying. Probably gonna mean that we won't be able to do an awful lot because of that. Like it's gonna be a while before the toxic buildup dissipates. Can we do anything about it at all? Because we've got Apothecary which has like weird ass medicine and stuff. But I've never used this, like this is a new mod to me, so I am unsure whether or not there's actual medicine to fight toxic buildup. Because if there is, then that's something I would like to investigate. So these are just powders for further processing, I assume. Can make herbal teas. Yeah. Prevents infection gut worms. Alleviate mood, or elevate mood, sorry. Can increase aggressiveness and mild psychoactive properties. Ooh, that sounds dangerous. More of food poisoning and the flu. Asthma and the flu. Malaria. Pain relief. You can make tonics as well later. But that's not research, so it doesn't really help us. Antidepressant. Inciting, what do you do? Painkiller, side effects. Yeah, so this improves research speed? Yeah. And learning factor. And this is just another painkiller. So these extracts, this oil is just for further research or processing. Does anyone in chat know if there's if one of the health stats improves recovery from toxic fallout? Like for instance, if increasing your blood pumping will improve the recovery rate or something. This is where the clothes washing tub is. Scar cream is just to remove scars. This is just a bandage, right? Yeah. This is used for said bandage, I assume. You can also use it to prevent infections. This is a cleaning compound. Oh yeah, lavender soap, of course. Social impact, okay. Lavender balm. Sleep disorder. So it improves your sleep speed? The fuck? So does that mean that you sleep? You need sleep more frequently? Why would you want that? I guess you get 10% social impact, but you just need to sleep more often. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I guess there might not even be any way for us to actually treat the toxic buildup other than resting. Maybe through magic? What about healing? We do have someone who can heal. Who was that again? Fiddlesticks, who was it? Yeah, Cosmic, you can heal people. I assume that can be used. Unless it's also like a druid kind of thing. But yeah, everyone's just like bedridden because they're feeling terrible due to the toxic fallout. And muscle parasites, so it's multifaceted. But does it even have like... I don't think it has an impact on the toxic buildup whatsoever. I guess Selfire... Okay, so let's use this as a test case. So 30%. Nope. Has absolutely diddly squat of an effect. So this is just for wounds. Well, at least it increased Cosmic's healing ability. But yeah, I think we would need like some kind of shit, druid? Triple bow crossbow cannot have a quality. Oh, that's because that's not a wieldable weapon, Toto. Let me show you. Also, it's not researched yet. It's a mounted crossbow. Is this thing? It's a mounted triple bow crossbow. But yeah, we have done none of the research. We haven't even researched basic crossbows yet. To do the repeater or reinforced repeating crossbow, I think the reinforced repeating crossbow is the better one. Yeah, we will need to do some other research. That's why we're doing basic tool crafting right now, because that unlocks a lot of stuff. But yeah, this toxic fallout's just like been kicking our ass. Sagu joins. Oh shit. Another random pawn to our collection. That was one of those that came through on the ship there. Should probably also set them all up. Can do training and handling and crop stuff, but it's like pretty bad weather outside. We still can't fish anywhere either. Let's put you guys to work doing research. because that's kind of what we need. And it's also the most safer at the moment. So how long can toxic fallout last again? Doesn't say, huh? It's just lasted 6 days. This is like one of those Doom events, right? Because it can last like a year, I believe. You're making a Twitch emote for someone. Nice. Who's that? Sure, sure. You're gonna link it on the Discord. Yeah, do that. And we're getting raided. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. Well, joke's on them.
Hello there.
Standing in toxic fallout. Oh, hey boy, good to see you back. How you doing there? I can definitely hear it now. I buffed the volume on that one. Oh god. Well, this is gonna be annoying as hell. Master Sensei guy. Does ring a bell. I think I've seen him before. Why is it in the not safe? Okay. Yeah, I can't show that on stream. I don't know. That's a very interesting emote. Very interesting. It's just a giant sausage. To a certain degree. Can't remember which chat I've seen him in. Total trying to make it slip past TOS. It's like... Yeah, because Twitch is like... It's very hit and miss. But I mean, if they commissioned it, then Master Sensei guy would probably be aware of it, right? So many abilities, Jesus Christ. Kristoff should really just like not be walking outside until we fix this. Sorry about that. Until we fix his issues. Because he's moving so slow that he ends up getting a lot of toxic buildup before he gets back in. And the muscle parasites are not helping either. We can't tell him to just rest until recovery because he's not injured enough. Jax Baxter has no toxic buildup. Why is that? Why is that? Is that because... Don't tell me that tieflings get like a pass on the whole toxic buildup thing. That would be pretty interesting. Message plays on Kyo's Minecraft? Is that what you mean by MC? Also, what message? Oh, Master Sensei guy. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I was like MSG, right? MSG is also like shorthand for message. So it's like, what? What message? Herpaderp. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's probably where I've seen him before. It's funny too, like on another Discord that I'm part of, there is like a guy who usually used to go under the name of Master Sensei, but not the guy part, so I was like super confused when I saw his name in Kyo's stream. Because I'm like, is this the same person? I don't think so. Okay, let's see. What the fuck even is that thing? What the hell? That's a very interesting monster design. I don't even want to know where that's from. And if you're curious of what it is, I guess you guys in chat can just go to the Discord for yourselves and take a look. Because I cannot show that on stream. Yeah. So they are attacking now, right? Yes. Well, that doesn't leave us with much of a choice. Christoph, maybe we should just move you, like, way up there. These guys are probably gonna attack like, yeah, because they unless there's like a pawn that they aggro onto, they'll just like start attacking random shit, whichever is closest more or less. So goodness, you can go over there. Also, Toto, you seem to be hurt. Got a lot of orc bruises. Also can't barely even reach here. Pew pew pew. Not a problem. What? Did ammo like Emma, why did you unequip your stuff? The hell? Incapable of manipulation? What? Oh, what's this? Movement speed minus 999. What the fuck? Yeah, Racer wins. So because of that ability, they just can't do shit. They're not supposed to be able to move, I don't think. Well, that's annoying. That seemingly also disarmed them completely. Well, let's go and check out Stream Raiders for a moment then. Dear God. I'm contemplating a curse, but where? Level 5s, they're all level 1s, so... maybe a defensive buff might be just good enough. Real mum of bear and what a name. Sussy sheep. I'm gonna survive this. I have my doubts. I mean, if these guys are all low level, then it might just work out. As long as the fire rate on these guys is quick enough. And the damage on these is not high. Oh. Come on. Okay, we've got this. Ooh, that's the second time in a row that's been pretty close. Catastrophe and Toto, you both get the scrolls as expected. And I can get some upgrades. Just making sure that I don't oh god, yeah, I'll return to this menu and get all the other upgrades, rewards in a moment. I think it's better if we just get this one star today. That's not where I need to go. This is where I need to go. How do I just all of a sudden have this many? Have I really been that bad at collecting the rewards? Epic Rogue. Hopefully they're gonna do enough damage. It's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, by the way, Toto, I don't remember, I think I asked you about this last week, but what do you feel about the new loyalty store point like gain rate and cost and all that stuff? Let me know, because I did set some changes to it. I think I asked around like a week ago, but I don't remember ever getting any answers. Also, for anyone watching wondering, you can also use your loyalty points to buy TTK coins, actually. There are some commands in there as well. So Ammo is just gonna like sit out here. How long does Razor Winds last? This feels like it lasts a very long time. How is it not dissipated yet? I'm hiding in my room because I'm in serious pain. Yeah, I'm also parasite. This is like a really bad place to get no movement. How long does this fucking thing last? Magical winds is an affliction. Total likes it more because you always used to be low on points. Now you always have at least 80. That's good. Yeah, I increased the amount of points you gain for being active in chat, but I left the lurking gain rate the same. Don't tell me that this is bugged out and he's like constantly being affected by this now, because that would be fucking dumb as hell. I don't feel like it should have lasted this long. There's no way that it should last this long. Unless it's like an... I mean, I'm not crazy, right? This seems a little bit fucking ridiculous. More steel from Catastrophe. I wonder if it's actually wood we need more than steel. Yeah, because we've only got regular wooden logs at the moment. And there's several different wood types, and for some reason I can't refuel these torch lamps with regular wooden logs, if I remember correctly. There was something about that. Now, okay, we can. Okay, never mind. I'm just talking bullshit. Okay, so we have plenty of regular wooden logs. Okay, there's something wrong with this. I think this must have bugged out. But, I mean, I can't really do anything to fix it. Unless I go into, like, development mode and straight up just remove this condition, I guess. Yeah, so mixed lumber is this stuff. So if you buy like wood now, it buys mixed lumber, which is like a generic type of wood that can be used for a lot of stuff, but isn't like superior to other types. Let me try and figure out. Yeah, we're using it for our flooring, so we can definitely make use of it. Yes, yes it is, boy. It is indeed. It's like I'm using a mod that removes all the vanilla music in the game, and then I'm adding in new stuff from games like Age of Empires and Pharaoh and some other things in there as well. Okay, give me a moment. Seems very fitting. Development mode, where are you again? Oh boy, okay, so how do we... Oh shit, how do you remove these things again? No, I did do a save, so... Sheed. Nah, that's not it. Oh, I haven't done this before, so I don't even know where to start looking. So this might take a while. Is it a heative? Because I honestly don't know. Would be so nice if you could just like right click and say like delete. But I guess there's a reason why that's not the case. Oh, not in there. It's probably in here, right? If there is anything. It is... Because I could just like completely fuck up this pawn if I do the wrong thing here. Could also be like a... Maybe if I heal them or something, that might also be a thing. But what would that be called? Okay, I'll have to look this up real quick. Rimworld, remove health condition? Yes? How do you move a medical condition with death mode? There's buttons at the top of the screen. Select the fifth from the left. Open debug actions menu. After that, tools, pawn, select T, remove heatif, and click your pawn. It'll open a list of all the heatifs. Health differences is what that stands for. Okay. So I was on the right track. Heatif is health difference. Oh god. It was something wins. Razor wins. Did I select the wrong one? Did I select the add heatif instead of remove? I did the add heatif. That's why. There we go. Okay, that was surprisingly simple. Okay, should be back on track. But that is a little bit problematic. I wonder if it's because the person that cast the spell or whatever died before it got to dissipate, and because of that it's like relying on a pawn, and it is a null point reference exception, basically referring to a pawn that doesn't even exist anymore. I don't know. But yeah, hey boy, just what are you up to today? Is school been kicking your ass? Because again, like you hadn't, last time we had a chance to chat a little bit, you said that you were busy with school, right? H and G, heroes and generals. Okay. Very nice. So I guess it means that you've got some breathing room. When's holiday vacation again? That's like that's closer to the 24th, right? I assume it's the same for you guys as it is for us, at least. Being very close in terms of countries and all that. 2 to 3 weeks, you think? So got any crazy projects you need to do for school leading up to Christmas? Holy shit. One of the constellations shines especially brightly. This will affect all your colonists. There's thus like a bunch of shoot frenzies. I was like, why was there like 5 things activating at the same time? Nothing. Oh, that's nice. That means you can actually relax a little bit. Hopefully. Drago lumber. Let's see, where is Drago lumber? So I can help you out a little bit, Catastrophe, if you're curious about what the different things do. Because I can look up the different wood types. So like, we can take a look-see. It's a lot of stats after all, but there are a few ones that we're mostly interested in. Not max hit points, that's not what we want. Did I pass it? I think I did. There. Max hit point factor. So the strongest wood type, health-wise, like for building, is acacia lumber, sitting at 95%. And then comes black palm wood, or palm lumber, and then mangrove lumber. But there's also the other stats, or a couple of other stats actually. The wood that's got the fastest door opening speed, oddly enough, is mixed lumber, which is also one of the worst health-wise. I guess it's a trade-off, eh? It's not the worst health-wise, but it's pretty close. But there's also the beauty factor, with Cecropia being the most beautiful one. That's the stuff you get off of chocolate trees and such? No, that's not true. They've got like their own cocoa wood. Yeah, that is. Yeah, so Cecropia is the most beautiful one. So if you want like beautiful floors, Cecropia would be the best, I guess. I don't even know if we can even grow it here. Let's see. No. So we can grow acacia, cornish, poplar, oak, pine, teak, blossom and blossom trees. The fuck? Alright. But yeah, so we can't get Cecropia here, we would have to trade for it. But if we used it for like floors, it would improve the beauty level of it. Yeah, there's also the costs. Yep, you do definitely pay for it. And then it's like, okay, do you want wooden floors or do you want to like just go metal? After all. I guess that means that does lead us to the other one too. Like, of course, mixed lumber is the cheapest, followed by redwood, drago lumber, and so forth. Bamboo. But yeah, I mean, for you, you do have to, or I would remind you, or in case you're unaware, TTK does take value of items into account. So if you buy more valuable stuff, even if it's a lower quantity, you should still gain like karma at a similar rate. So if you buy like less things at a higher cost, then it's not like you progress slower, as far as I know. Sagu is wandering around. Why? Just poor mood. No reason. Oh, right, because you're a different ideology. No recent conquest. Minus 18. Oh my god. Rating required. Why can I not? Oh. Because I'm not allowed to. I see. Why is this grayed out? Another gathering is in progress? What? Steady joint. Oh, that's one of those people that we rescued. What are you? You're like a bunny person. And you're your own fucking... Oh, goddammit, another ideology. You're just a male something something. Okay. Lagomorph. So that's a bunny person. I think that's the first one of those that I've seen. Seth Seti Reynolds. Okay. King comes from points you spend, not amount of buying goods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just thought I would just say it just for good measure's sake. Dude. Also, we need to make this arena so we can start getting rid of people. As brutal as that may sound. Remove the ceiling here, please. It's like until that toxic fallout clears out, it's like nothing is getting done because everyone's just like lying sick most of the time. Like hell, we're hardly even getting any research done. How can you be bad at hauling? Is that because you're just incapable of walking? Oh right, because you're basically... What's this? Chi. Unique... Oh, you're a monk. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Does that mean... crap, okay. Because you've got both might and magic. No, you're not a monk. You're a gambler? Wait, what? Smooth talking vagrant with a magical deck of cards. They play out their lives according to fate's whim. Why the fuck is it mentioning... Oh, okay, so this... How does that even work? What a bunch of jokers. Hmm. The fuck? Heal wounds of a target using a magical card, basically. And damage dealing as well. Draws a card from the magical deck, temporarily granting them access to the mana or stamina pool or granting them 30 chi. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. Oh my god, okay, invasion event, you guys. Get to vote. Also, we cannot store any of those spiders, why not? Is it because... oh, it's like tiny. One, two, or three. Big raid, medium, or small. Yeah, Toto wants to see the world burn. So does Catastrophe. Oh god. Oh, it's also raid drop. I'm like trying to think of things that I can do, but there's just not anything that's coming to mind because all these doors are not being built because the people that should be building them are sick. I can change the work priorities, but it doesn't really help because people just get sick anyways. I could force them to stay indoors. Which I don't know if it would be a good idea or not. I mean, we could. The only problem being that I would need to set up all those areas. God damn. Well, the Penny Kingdom. Ah, it's all... What? This is weird as the odds should be 0. Yeah. Interesting. I think... yeah, they're just crushing in here. Wait, who's got those fucking... Bootleg Vivas son got all the fucking abilities here. What the fuck kind of class is this? What? What class are you, my dude? Deadeye. Sharp shot mercenary for hire. Okay. Increased aiming time. Increased accuracy and less global work speed. Huh. Got both might and magic skills. And they're all like gun related. I cannot be bothered reading all those abilities, since they're like a slave. Well, that's your big drop-in rate. I think the game like reduced the strength of that rate heavily because we've had so many negative events recently that it's just like lame. Yeah, I know, but I think it's because the game has a built-in balance that like that's in vanilla Rimworld too, that if you get like a string of bad events back to back to back, especially someone dying, then it does reduce the overall severity of the upcoming events to compensate. Like even this Manhunter pack, it's got 1,000 fret points. But yeah, that drop-in rate had barely any points invested into it. Why are we... ah, we're getting raided back to back again. God fucking damn it. Ben, what are you doing out here, my dude? Oh shit, this is a bad idea. Fuck. Okay, Ben, you got a little bit hurt. Can you go in and sleep, please? So did you buy this raid, Toto? Yeah, 507. Yeah, so this is your raid. Dude, why are you so fast? Oh, Ambrosia. Okay. Got a little hand crossbow there. These guys actually have some equipment, but there's still not a lot of people in here. Dude, there's just like dead people everywhere. Also, we're having so many people join us. Another fucking... Jesus. Not another fucking Jesus. Christoph, you move over there. Tornadoes. Yeah, nice try, Toto. But you pull. I need to save up. Also, isn't your karma a little bit shite now? Volcanic winter? Why? Why would you even want that right now? Surge of strength. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think... So remember maybe a week ago I talked how we had the astrology mod being like removed from the workshop. I think that feature has been added into the Events Plus mod, which is by the same author. I expected this would happen. But yeah, so we're getting like the constellation stuff in here now. That's very cool. At least I don't think it was in there before. I could be completely wrong on that one. Earthquake. What's going on? Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Didn't we? Yeah, we switched to V2 VSEC. Yo, V2, maybe you're like being a little bit crazy there on the events, pal. Well, got some stream raiders though. Dude, Age of Empires music is so fucking great. Yo, so are you gonna survive that? No. Ooh. And here comes the rest of the enemies. Yeah, we got this. Come on, Catastrophe, you can also get some chests. Come on. You don't do enough damage. Oh wait, no, you did get one of the chests. Never mind. And rewards goes to Tota and Catastrophe. What a surprise. What a surprise. Enemies will be revealed over time. Okay, so let me put down this guy. Oh, oh my god, there's like a fucking bogoid down there. Bastard. Okay. Not Minecraft, you dum-dum. Rimworld. There we go. So changes in plant's crust cause a small-scale localized earthquake. Some structures can become damaged and roofs can collapse. Okay, it just happened in the middle of our cornfields. No biggie. God damn. Like, it's not even worth doing much because... Okay, solar flare, whatever. It's not really worth like doing much in terms of our base because, well, nothing's being built anyway. Unless... Could put our new people to work, I guess. Until we end up sacrificing them one day. Hey, Prophet. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you've been good. Murderous rage. Decided to kill Cellfire because of intense pain. Isn't that just because you've been bedridden? And you've been hurt as well. Oh, bugger. Bugger. Where is Simo? Simo, where are you? Oh, you're way out there. Okay, you're no help. Okay, let's see. Warden. Vey, where are you? Are you nearby? You're nearby. Can you walk? I think you can. Hey, can you like calm down, city, please? Alive and something. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I've just been like a week away from pretty much everything. I'll say it's just in the sad water, that's okay. And I got home about 2 days ago or something. Been staying at a friend's house. Playing some video games. And just taking a mental break from everything pretty much. But you know, good things don't last forever, and eventually you do have to go back to real life. Yeah, we're just suffering from this, Wait, it's gone. It's gone, right? Right? I'm not just imagining things. Oh my god, no more toxic buildup, please. I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. We can actually grow shit again. Oh my god. Yeah, you've got the plague, woolly bull, no problem. Woolly mammoth? What? Maybe now we can get some stuff done again. What now? Berserk, the Oberon. Because badly malnourished? Is that just because you've been in a prison cell all the way down here? Oh, you're also missing a leg. Probably doesn't help. Oh, this is not gonna end well, buddy. Hey, Vey's got this. It is getting very cold though. I'm also sitting here with a blanket. I don't know what it's like for you guys, but I do get cold very easily. We also had a snowstorm not too many days ago. And there's just like snow everywhere right now. It's kind of ridiculous. And it happened while I was at my friend's place too, which is about like half an hour's drive away from where I live. And it's out on the countryside, so we had to shovel a crap ton of snow before we could even like drive out of there. So that he could transport me back home again. Because public transit out there would have been a fucking pain in the ass, and I don't even know if they would even be driving during a snowstorm. Or after a snowstorm. It's like 3 centimeters. I mean, sounds about right, yeah. Something along those lines. It's in the northern part of Denmark, so what you heard might have been the capital stuff, but we got a lot of snow up here. Like it was snowing sideways so hard that yesterday when I was out grocery shopping, there was just like icy snow sitting on the side of all the buildings still. Even the sun coming out to play hadn't even thawed it up. Even like I went to the job center because I had an errand there to do, like a counseling session. And when I was walking home from there, you would think that it would be like nighttime in 2 seconds because it was just so overcast that it was exceedingly dark. It was just like unpleasant weather, really. Stone cutting mine, that is the one we need. Yes. Let's put some more people on this just as a low priority, just so that it's there. Do want to have our good miners on those tasks after all. But yeah, it was pretty nuts. It was also like problematic to get the snow cleared appropriately in time. So when we were driving home, they had been out clearing snow, but there was like one lane on the highway, on the motorway, and you were basically driving in the tracks of other cars that had been there previously. So many parts of the road, there was like basically just a compressed layer of snow / ice over the whole highway. Apart from that, those lanes where people had driven through, and that meant that some places, though some cars driving through had cleared it up, basically there was still like spots of compacted ice and shit, making it really bumpy and unpleasant to drive. So you couldn't really like, it was brain damage. Great. Clinical death. Why? Oh, okay. I think ammo shooting him might have killed them. Can we? Shit. I literally can't do anything with the guy? Really? Cannot finish him off. Friendly, hold shift. Guess we can just execute him. Oh, not warning, okay. It's fine. But yeah, it was like unsafe to drive any faster than 60 kilometers an hour, basically. Snowed so hard, you would have blown away with your underweight? Probably. We were just witnessing the snow fall in, settle in the day before, and we couldn't really see outside the windows because it had stuck to the glass from the outside. Execution good enough. And when we were like preparing to drive me home, we couldn't even get inside the car because the navigator seat, the door was just frozen shut. Like even the locking mechanism had frozen over. So I had to climb through the driver's seat to get to where to the other side. And there was also basically ice, like frost, on the inside of the windshield there. I sound exactly like Skalagrim? Really? I don't think so. But if you think so, that's very fine with me. I do know Skalagrim. Not personally, of course. I've seen his stuff on YouTube, though. Sounds cozy or crazy. Might want to try that again, May. Do I sound like Skalagrim? I don't think so. Salting spree. Everyone's like in a poor mood. Why are we malnourished? Because we're not making any food. We're not making any food because we're out of ingredients, I guess. Nope, got plenty of food. Okay, that means work priorities up next. Probably because the chefs have been sick. Andre's got pretty good average cooking skills. Probably not what he wants his pawn to do, but he's not here, so he can't complain. Occam, can you and Cheddar also help out, please? There we go, that should hopefully do something. It's not because it's out of fuel either, so... Ah, crazy, yeah. Sounds so much like him, you swear to God. Clicked on my video and the first thing you came to mind. Haven't even seen his videos. Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is, I guess. He's also an interesting YouTuber. Does put out some pretty neat content. I don't really watch his content that frequently these days, but he's one of those like there's several different YouTubers that cover like medieval weapons and similar topics around, you know, that sort of, what do you call it? Like concepts and stuff. So like fantasy weapons in real life settings and such, like imagining what it would actually be like. The other one one of the other ones is Shadiversity, which he also covers a lot of the same stuff. They do also have some crossovers here and there. Genre and hobby, thank you, Prophet. Yeah, that's a better description. But yeah, there's also Shadiversity. Someone I haven't watched for a very long time actually is Metatron. He tended to cover mostly like Italian Roman stuff in terms of armor and weaponry, because that's where he's from. Got into smithing, you stopped watching them near as much. Why is that? Just because coincidence, or was there another reason? Entertainment and escapism. Yeah. It is interesting though, as a game developer to watch that content too, because like especially Shad's content in terms of fantasy weapons can really be useful if you're trying to do world building. I mean, even for if you're planning a D&D campaign as well, it might be provoking enough to like give you some new material to work with. Time and watching videos about making stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Do so much cooking stuff. But hopefully we can make some meals now. Okay, I think that has been taken care of, hopefully. There's also refueling, but I don't think we have to worry too much about that. Doherty. It's going to vent on taking out the animals. That's probably a bad idea. That is probably a very bad idea. Vey, where are you? Oh, you're right next to him. Could you calm them down, please? Forging and smithing takes up a lot of time, focus, and energy. Very difficult to watch things when you have a forge and hammer going. I mean, yeah. Of course. I mean, you'd be watching it in your spare time though. But then the motivation for doing so is probably less so. Though, that's actually true. Now that I think about it. A bunch of people do like watch streams while they're working, eh? Or at least listen into them. Got a couple of people say that on here too. About a power hammer, it takes a lot of time. Oh, I can imagine. I can only imagine. Oh, that's that Lucifer bug executed. Authority, are you gonna like... Oh, you're gonna consume some insect gel and you're gonna go back to murderizing all Lucifer bugs. It's probably okay, we've got plenty of these. Oh, right, and because oh, that's probably also part of the issue. So because we have had toxic fallout, a lot of animals were just like, well, rather non-animals were present on the map, right? It all left. Animal herder, maybe we can make use of that actually. Alright, there. It's these rat yaks walking around with uranium crystals growing out their backs. Otis has another crisis of belief. He now believes in Fury Herd. Okay. Follow a smoothing channel here on Twitch. He has not been on a long while. Life has been busy, which is understandable. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So over here, the pandemic kind of had like a rebound. They've been reintroducing like some of the countermeasures that had over the summer gradually been towards the end of the summer been phased out, so that we didn't need to wear masks when doing grocery shopping, for instance. But they're back now because the numbers seem to have risen. So hopefully it's not as severe this time around. Because obviously the idea is to sort of take it out before it gets any worse. So that we don't have like a complete lockdown again. Nothing worth selling, just a bunch of animals. But it's like, oh, here's this new variant, and what do you know? Where do you think it came from? Oh, people who had been outside the country. And it just, I just can't help, like, sure, okay, in order for the world to stay interconnected like we are and have the way of life we have, of course we need to be able to go out in the world and do business and such, but why do these people keep, like, taking this illness back with them? Oh, okay. See you in a while there, boy. Thanks for the lurk. But yeah, it's like... the sickness, or the illness, the disease comes from outside, right? You too, Toto. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, it's like... yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. But it is like, it's basically just back again. Oh, that's the other one that goes.
Nerd, you're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
Let's say that then. I haven't even checked if all these guys even have proper weapons or not. Doesn't seem like it. Never gets old. And you can afford it more frequently now because I upped the coin gain rate. You're probably very happy about that. Oh, right, Andre. Think. Okay, roll change. I think it's about time that we get this stuff sorted. Toto. There. I would like to change you to a watcher very much. Yes. Which is just the ranged specialist. This is a random boom rat here. Biological weapon known as coronavirus will not be going away anytime soon. That's all the more you're gonna say about it. Fair enough. Well, I mean, of course it's not gonna go away anytime soon. That's the reason why we still have the flu around, too. Amongst a myriad of other diseases. Successful roll change. Need a prisoner to start the public execution. Yeah, so they need to be a prisoner before we can execute someone. And this is for magic stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. And because, so I think role changing, I think that ritual automatically triggers a raid every time. It's like how I've got it set up, so like switching roles is not free. And these guys do seem to have some kind of equipment. There's like a person here, a lady wearing a jester's hat, and she does have shoulder plates, mipple. Mostly just red dyed clothing and stuff. Nothing too crazy. But it was a siege though, which means we probably have to do something about them. Oh Jesus, so much stuff. Okay, let's rethink this. Regroup over here. Wait, what? Fuck. You just want to see the fucking world burn, don't you? They are fighting each other. So, interesting. Okay, well, we'll take care of this raid. Thanks for the lumber catastrophe. Dude, that that fire rate. It's ridiculous. I just wanted to see how fast Toto actually shoots. Using a fucking heavy, reinforced heavy crossbow. Pew 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 pew. Easy. You can burn for all I care. Well, actually, when in doubt, strip it out. Or you're not running away. Okay, never mind then. You're dead now. Muscle parasites. Boop boop boop. Still haven't built these doors even. Is it because we need pine lumber? Are we out of pine lumber? Oh yeah, I think that's actually also part of the reason why. Because these are pine trees. But they've not been growing due to the toxic fallout, so we're out of pine lumber that I've been using for making doors. There's Acropria though. I guess we can use that to make flooring. If we do that in our dining hall or our rec room, that would probably be the best investment. And profits in the colony now. Okay, let me try. What are you? You're a male moon elf. Okay. Okay. Got any plans for your pawn? Let's see. You've got your own ideology. Nice. Haggling enthusiast, perceptive. You're fragile. Composed. A drunken master. You're a night owl. Got a chemical fascination. Don't remember if I mentioned that. Yes, Vey, you do have a pawn here. You're here. You're a feline morph. I think you're actually like, yeah, you're one of our best social people. So you're like the colony manager, basically. Yes, you're the colony manager. You're the one, you're the main pawn that designates all the hunting tasks for us. And what else there might be. We'll take a look at your pawn when we get back. It seems like you've got like, oh, you've got free burning passions. Jeez. Yeah, you're a sweet talker. Got some stream raiders first though. Okay, so what do we have? Okay, I think maybe a curse might work. Or would that be a waste? I don't think we have to think about the super long game. Just getting these things cursed might be good. Let's try. Don't always have the best of luck using the curse, from what I remember. It's got like a high tendency to just like not do enough. But hopefully because it's added to all those level 5 units, it's gonna be okay. Oh, you did a neglect again, Toto. No. Yeah, that's not something you can just buy. Catastrophe and Toto, you get some coins though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that reminded me that I was contemplating on increasing the amount of traits you started out with, just because of the sheer amount of stuff that's in there. Because the chance of you having like one of those super crazy ass hero traits is very slim, which is fair, considering you could technically be receiving more than one. But yeah, that is the only way that you can get the traits that are super, super strong. Okay, so let's see again. Oh, you're already out working. So there's nothing you cannot do, which is nice, because that means we can put you on to research. I think that might be a good call. And then cooking can be your secondary task, maybe. But that would just mean that you never get to cook anything. Most likely, because we're always doing research after all. I think that's good enough for now. It's pawn gotcha then. Keep re-rolling until you get like the thing that you want, right? Oh, what's it even called? Is it called? Yeah, more trait slots, this thing. Yeah, I can't even set it much higher because it only goes to 8. What if I type in something manually? Does it work? Oh, it does work. Shit, what was this thing set to? So yeah, if I set this to like 8, that means you as a minimum get like 8 traits to start out with. If I set this to 14. Okay, I think I might be able to do that. Let's see if it actually stayed. Okay, we'll try running with that for a bit. Because that also doesn't just affect our own pawns, it also affects enemies, right? So, also makes raids more varied. I wonder if that actually increases the likelihood of enemies spawning in with magical skills. I don't think it does, because it's like governed by like a separate thing. Don't think those traits are given out in the same way. But I'm not sure. Yeah, you're better off looking you're better off looking up the races on the purchase list. There's way too many pawn types to list them in chat. Because there's all the morph type creatures like servant morph, lagomorph, canine morph, etc. And then there's all the Forgotten Realms stuff, like Githyanki, halflings, a lot of things that are not listed. Yeah, I don't think it was it was not the frail one, it was the fragile one. It's not the same. I think there is also a frail one. I love how you're just like spawning in with a melee weapon, which is just a tequila bottle, and it's already gone. Okay, let's find you a sweet ass weapon. Do you want to be melee or ranged, Prophet? Let me know. I mean, you can be both. No restriction on that. We just don't have a lot of options at the moment. But we can give you a crossbow. That way you at least have something to defend yourself with. Seti? That was the Lagomorph. Alright. Actually, I think, yeah, you did have a burning passion in melee, so actually that might make a lot of sense. I think you were melee in the previous colony I had too. That's like a very long time ago now. Wait a minute, what? Why is Andre's weapon not listed under melee? Now it is. Okay, that was strange. But I can give you a Latim greatsword. Yeah, it's a rabbit girl. It's like a servant morph is like a deer or an elk kind of thing, so you get like antlers. But yeah, we can also have 2 weapons equipped, so...
Farewell for now, mortals.
Alright, Vay, talk to you later. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by today. It's always nice to see a lot of people that you're familiar with when you get back to streaming. This guy looks hella mean. Maurice Benedictusberg. Wearing a Kripo Samurai Captain helmet. A Smarat plate armor. A Wanderer's cloak. Gambeson. And an amulet of perception. And they're just carrying around a bunch of fire bombs. Seems like an interesting blend. I mean, these are the Imperial dudes as well. So they're gonna have some fancy stuff here. Placeholder. Fair enough. What the hell is this? Oh, it's because it's a Warforged. Okay. Asian noble hat. Jeez. Wait, I can't leave? Oh, you're right. Huh. Should be able to. Let me just... I didn't quite pick up on that. Give me a moment. Oh, is that what you meant by adios? Oh wait, Toolkit core is doing some... Didn't execute successfully. Reason invalid operation exception. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not execute. Okay. I mean, you're right here. There's nothing that should prevent you. Yeah, can you try again, just for good measure's sake? All the commands are on the purchase list. There you go. I guess your pawn must have been in the midst of doing something that prevented them from leaving. Why is there a giant X over your body? Is that like a body tattoo? Oh, it probably is. But yeah, you've left and dropped all your items. I gotcha, pawn. Adios for real then. Lagomorph. Well, let's hope you didn't regret that. Now you're staggeringly ugly. You're world weary. Heat inclined. You're a coward. Not exactly sure what this one does. He'll lean towards fight and he will try to hide or run as the first priority. You're both heat inclined and temperature intolerant. So that's a lot of bad stuff. What else? Good hygiene just gives less food poison chance. It's not Dub's bad hygiene. That's not on here. You're psychically deaf. You're also heat tolerant. Okay. I'm surprised these aren't conflicting with each other. That's interesting. You're efficient. You're a misogynist. Okay. You're also a misandrist. Oh, so you just don't like genders, generally speaking, I guess. You are coordinated and easily amused, however. That's a lot of different things. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have, with so many traits, there's gonna be a lot of traits that are gonna be negative. That's the downside of starting out with a lot of traits. Now you miss your old hottie pawn. Well, I mean, that's kind of to be expected, I guess. But yeah, you're definitely not the colony manager anymore. Now I need to find someone else to do that, regardless. Simo could be. I think Simo should oh, Simo's also our cook. Crap. Doherty is temporary. Christoph is slow as hell. Maybe he should just be like oh, he's also doing crafting though. God damn it. Occam, what are you doing? Okay, Occam, you are the new colony manager. Get back to work. Hopefully he's gonna be doing an okay job. It's foggy weather. Nice. I totally forgot. I totally missed out on that vote. Okay. Why does this look so fucked? Oh, it's because it's a plastic rug. Fungal gravel. Morbid sandstone tiles. This is all ideology stuff, huh? Oh right, because we did unlock stone cutting. That's true. Solar superstorm. We don't have any electronics, so we're good. Okay, so not rustic. We want parquet. It's a Cropia. Let's start by marking out these areas with wooden floorboards at least. Just to get something in here. And then I'm thinking having like a carpet going down the middle or something. Maybe. Do need to research that first though. But one thing at a time. Database. Stony. We need to look up something that is beauty offset. No. We need the percentage thing. Beauty factor. Okay, then it's gonna list all the gemstones first, but okay, so marble blocks are still the prettiest stone type. Okay. Not counting gemstones. But we cannot get that on this map. So I don't want to use obsidian. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's not that big of a difference, it seems. Just chalk is just really bad. The only thing that chalk is good for is that it's easy to work with, but it's also really shite. But I think it's okay. Chalk slabs. I think the white color might be an interesting contrast to the very red Cecropia wood. What's the stone block varieties? Yeah, and there's also gemstones, so there's more than a lot. But yeah, the majority of this mountain is made out of chalk, so even this being a you know, a stone wall or whatever, it only has 300 hit points. Compare that to the obsidian down here, which is like the toughest in there, which has 40, sorry. And that also translates to when you want to build walls, right? So playing War Thunder Simulator battles and Toto just tricked an enemy into thinking that Toto is an ally. Nice. How did you manage to pull that off? Because there's like no... How do you do that? I am actually genuinely curious now. This is like a tank driving game, so how does that work? Covered the Italian flag with American... Okay, I see. I think I understand now. That's very cheeky. That's really fucking cheeky. Heat wave, excellent. In the midst of summer. Just what I always wanted. Okay, we need some more barracks facilities so that we can put our people more spread out, because everyone's just sleeping in the same room at this stage. I think some people don't even have a bed to sleep in, actually. It honestly wouldn't even surprise me. It's like, if you're not a slave, I don't have the bedroom for you. Hey. Who's even doing cleaning? Because that also seems like someone's slacking. It's basically almost reserved to a bunch of our slaves. Cosmic, what are you doing? Main growing stuff, okay. Mm-hmm. City. Okay, you can do cleaning. Helping out with mining whenever, but maybe cleaning should be your main priority there. Are people still standing halfway across this farmland to shoot at these targets? Duneless clutch mother, okay. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. What is this thing? Crystal mitt. Wait, what? They look like this now? Dude, they look fucking sick now. They eat rocks. Oh my god, we've got a kappa here as well. And is eating the dead corpses of our enemies. Nice. Having a Duneless or just any clutch mother actually is pretty OP, by the way, because they keep pumping out these eggs at a rapid pace, which very quickly also grow up into like more spiders. Getting one is not an easy task though, but it is possible. Never do hauling. But yeah, their population numbers can get out of control really quickly. So this is a good thing about our base made out of paper mache. It takes no time to carve out walls. But it's also, you know, makes it rather vulnerable. Okay, we've almost got our research done too. Maybe that means that we can get complex furniture research now. I think that would be a wise decision, because until we've got the basics covered, I don't think we're gonna do any voting. I think that would probably be a mistake. Also, this one is relatively cheap. Ah, okay, fair enough. That music, jeez. Kick it up to like 110, would you? How's our food situation looking? It's not super good. Could be worse, but it's not the best. Yeah, see, okay, so we cannot refuel it because it says we need ingredients, even though we have like hundreds of these logs lying around somewhere. Where even are they? If they're in here. Yeah. So these cannot be used for refueling for whatever reason, and I have no idea why. That's just how the mods work out. probably because the mod that adds the different wood types is like a little bit boogie. Just a little bit. Because of the toxic fallout, there's hardly any wild trees growing either. They almost all died as well. But it does mean that we need to prioritize cutting trees, otherwise we'll starve. Thunder is out here doing some melee training. Or not melee training, melee hunting. Just hunting a massive butterfly using a hatchet. Here's Andre. Alright, Vey, where's your character? There. We're still cleaning up from this infestation that happened like an hour or so ago. Missing sidearm. You equip something a bit more decent. Yeah, a recurve bow should do. Can we enslave colonists that are already like in the colony? I guess you can imprison them and then enslave them, huh? Oh, you did a low quality replay. What? Remember, if it's a URL, you have to like ask for permission first. Oh, YouTube code. You can just ask for a permit, Toto. It's not that big of a deal. Let's see what you were up to. Yeah, this is definitely low quality. Wait, what? Driving around, minding my business. But there was also like another spy. Okay. Like what the fuck? But what happened about what about that other tank that came driving by? That was green. Wasn't that an ally? He's coming back? You for fucking real? He was like, I don't think it worked too well in the end there. The fuck? Just what? Still pretty interesting that you managed to get that far, but with that strategy. Jeez, level 20s. Surprised those level 20s didn't cause any more trouble than they did. Must be Prophet's badass units or something. There you go, total some coins for your collection. Sounds like someone was salty. That's pretty funny. Oh, you little bastard. It's funny though. Trade caravan. Event not possible. Is it because of a heat wave? It might be. They don't consider the area to be safe. It's not like Prophet has every non-legendary unit, every non-legendary unit max except 2. Yeah. Totem must be getting pretty close as well. Wait, ruined simple grill, nice. What a deal. Some elixir of inciting. Oh my god. Get some prunes. There's a bunch of random stuff. Got some henbane tea. Ah! I can't keep up with all this. Kinda sucks you play World of Tanks instead. You want to shit on people like that? I mean, you can just go and play it, right? It's not like War Thunder costs you anything. Isn't it free to play? I think it is. Look change desired. Oh, it is. Yeah, you'll automatically switch it out. It's cool. Cool with me. Conversion ritual. That's what we want to consider. There's like one place you can see here. Right. Profit, we need to convert you. We need to convert you as well. But let's start with profit, I think. Or at least try. High expectations, okay. Could boost it a little bit more by getting higher room impressiveness, but it's never gonna be 100%. If Andre just like fucking phases in out of nowhere. I love that ability he has. Being able to just teleport around like that is so useful. Already invested plenty of dosh in World of Tanks, you can't just let it go. Yeah, I agree with Toto though. World of Tanks is pay to win, which is also why I didn't continue playing it. Almost looks like we're about to sacrifice profit. Wait, what? Oh, see ya, Vay. Interesting how your pawn just didn't Let's see. What did she get this time? Oh, you're an Odyssean. That's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Plus 100% learning factor. Holy crap. Craftier by far than any mortal man. Vay is also a very capable warrior. Yeah, this is one of those really OP traits you cannot buy, but you can get randomly. They even have their own color, I think. You're a psionic, so you already have like a class too. You're fun-loving, you're a dunce. Wow, holy shit. Whoa. Being a dunce is really fucking punishing. Reduces your learning factor by 50%. I wonder if that's multiplicative and if the Odyssean trait is additive. So it like adds 100%, but then it halves it back to regular. So it's basically like 200%, but then gets halved to 100%. Guess there's only one way to figure it out. Can I search in here? Yeah. Okay, so it's not. It is. Okay, so it's all. Does that mean it's all additive? I guess. I guess it is. So it's plus 100, but minus 50%. That's good. And it was an effective conversion ritual. Very nice. Okay, what else do you have? You're ascetic. Global certainty loss factor? What the fuck does that mean? Become unhappy if he has a bedroom that's too impressive. He also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. Never judges others by their appearance. What does global certainty loss factor mean? Oh, is that that's ideology related, isn't it? Like ideology certainty. I think that's what it's related to. You're misandrous, you really dislike and distrust men. You're morbid, so you don't care about corpses, I guess. You're even fascinated by corpses and decay. More likely to get converted. Oh, okay. I love how this ideology is just tribal ideology. You're also overweight, apparently. You're beautiful, overweight, unconvincing. You're a pessimist. Oh, jeez. Permanent mood debuff. We need to get you converted. But it's got like reduced success chance if we do it immediately, right? We can still try though. Expected quality 0. Because it's just performed recently. Keep the replaced. But why is there so many clothes here? Were you just like carrying some stuff around? I also need to get a look at your class to see what that's all about. Psionic Storm, Psionic Barrier, Psionic Nash, and Blast. Thick bunny wife. I mean, your social skill is pretty good too. Wait, what? Is that what you meant by waifu? Also, there's a foreigner event. So you grew up as a coma child. Childhood accident put you into a coma and you didn't wake up until you were in your late teens. Your body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on you when they hear your story. So you get like higher social but negative mining and construction. But then in your adulthood you became an engineered sex slave? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was a sex slave who was gene engineered to fit the tastes of a wealthy client. Modifications were made against your will, an experience that has permanently affected you. So that's why you don't want to do doctoring, nursing, or operating. Increases your social skill though. TOS. Is it against TOS? I mean, it's part of the game, right? Isn't there like, I mean, there's some really questionable stuff in terms of Rimworld. Is that really against TOS? Only kidding. I'm just making sure here. It's a bit of a wild background though. It's like non-existent medical, right? Well, I suppose we can fix up your priorities at least. Put you on managing, you can be the colony manager again. Assisted by Simo? Probably. What do you mean? It's Warcry and Simulator. Whole game is TOS. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. You can't really do much else than that. Also, catastrophe. How come you don't have a pawn when you keep buying stuff? Now you're gonna wank. Okay. You go do that, Vay. You go do that. That is entirely up to you. Cool story, bro. Don't want to kill yourself in the next events. What do you mean the next events? What events? What are you up to? Are you just buying a bunch of resource pots now so that you get the karma so that you can afford like some kind of massive
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
tornado event or something? Noon chai. Also, why is this element is too small to be displayed? Oh, really? Oh, there we go. I couldn't see my alerts because yeah, they were being hidden. You got the point. Fuck. Just fuck. Okay, Vey, you did get like a weapon, correct? So where the heck is your pawn? Put you over there. Was Jack Baxter bought by... I think they were... Maybe... I cannot remember. Was Jack Baxter a viewer bought pawn? I don't recall. I think they might be. Are we back to making food? No, we're still not making food yet. Why are we still not making food? It's just a bunch of jade lying here too. It's a Rim streamer. Okay, so probably then. Yeah, I just don't remember. So the way it's because I try to keep them organized here so that people beyond a certain point, they are all like viewers and the rest are like, apart from Christoph, but that's just because he's just an old man. Everyone else is like organized up there accordingly. I think I need to assign someone to crafting because that is, as far as I believe, the thing needed to craft the body parts that I need right now. And ironically, Christoph is like the main crafter, but he's probably doing other things. Also, why is he so badly hurt? Oh, he's got muscle parasites again. Okay, I really need like a backup thing. Like a backup person. Might also need more than one cleaning person. By the looks of things, anyway. Construct. Doctoring and nursing. Yeah, Jerry, you can do that. Help clean up the base a little bit. So you're still in bed. There's a bruise on your right arm. Okay. This is just fucking vomit station. Jesus Christ. I do like the color of this wood. Looks really nice. Also adds 5 beauty per tile, so that's pretty good. Do you have all the skills? It looks like it. A lot of it is just a bunch of passives. A psionic dash. Maybe not then. This looks like it could be. Why is this one not learned? Needs 2. Oh, it's because it needs 2 to level up. Okay. Weapons mastered. Hmm. Damn, that's a lot of changes. Holy hell. Now we still have a stockpile down here. Because I kinda had to. Production. Do we have a stonecutter's table? Yes, we do. We just don't. Well, we don't. We haven't set anything up yet. I think it's because we made this, but I never had a chance to get around to setting it up. Do until X very much. Copy this. And is it this one? Yes. Okay, so do we also need someone to be more like plant cuddy? So my pawn is like amongst the best, alongside Magumas and a few others. But yeah, I'm doing like a bunch of animal related things. So Magumas, what if we change you to prioritize plant cutting? Hopefully that's gonna work out. Let's just put down a save because it's been a while. I need to figure out when we're gonna finish off the Battle for Middle-earth thing, by the way. Haven't made up my mind when it's gonna happen yet, though. I just do think about, like, wanting to do it soon. Because once we're, like, done with the expansion pack, that leaves up like more space for doing other things that I've planned. Stuff tamed a boom rat. No thank you. Don't really need them. So I think the reason why we're not like really building up a stockpile of wood is because these trees were very young. Yeah, relatively speaking, they aren't all fully grown. Makes sense, considering how the Toxic fallout kind of killed them all. Food binge, okay. Idle colonist, self-fire. Why are you idling? Oh, we can also use self-fire's abilities to do something there. Oh. Okay. Let's try and use the convert ability on them. See how that's gonna go. Yeah, so that reduced their certainty by quite a lot. Oh my god, we have like a billion events that can happen at these tables because we have so many ideal legends here. Binge of dominance. Jeez. Do it. Curious revenge. It's probably just Andre doing his thing. Fucking absolute unit. He does occasionally get hit, but it's not really that terrible. I'm fighting a Doed with asthma. He should be fine. Yeah, we still don't have a large stockpile of food. Damn, you're taking like forever to cook food. What's up with that? Why is it taking so long? I mean, it's 4 meals, but really? Does it really take that? I guess it's 1x speed, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that is why. So we should also have unlocked the... Where is it? Crafting workbench, this one. Which will allow us to make those aforementioned tools. Guess we'll make it in there. Actually, no, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't make it out of metal. It had to be made out of wood. It's okay. Jerry's in the daze because they're malnourished. Fair enough. But yeah, we've got so many colonists and we only have like 1 stove. Maybe I ought to make another one. That might be part of the solution here. Because it doesn't matter how many people we assign to it if we don't have enough workspace. And we have 20 free pawns, so it's a bit much to ask even for a full-time working pawn to like feed that many colonists on their own. Because I think we have all the materials, but we also like, yeah, we have enough materials. It's just, yeah, takes too long to actually convert it. Minecraft, that's the one we need, because without this we can't get all the stone types. or mass produce it, and it's pretty important on a small map like this. And I think afterwards, maybe terraforming might be on the menu. It's gonna take a while, but I think it might be worth it. Because that way we could convert some of this infertile soil into something we can actually use. And beyond that, I mean, there's overhead mountain removal, which goes in hand in hand with terraforming. And everything beyond that is like, I guess, a little bit open to debate, I guess. Being able to make better weapons would come in handy, the same for armor. Because smithing unlocks some, but you need plate armor for the majority of all the heavy stuff. But since we don't really have the facilities and resources to make weapons at the moment, I'm not too peeved about it. But if we make this crafting workbench, hopefully we can make some tools to improve our planning skill. Henbane binge, okay. Fair enough. So what to do? So I'm a bit unfamiliar with these tools. Normally I'm used to use the vanilla expanded stuff. So pardon me if I need to read up on this stuff. So this gives you 10% planned work speed, the woodcutter's axe. Makes sense. But there's also a sickle and a pitchfork. And the sickle does what? 10% plant work speed. The pitchfork does what? 15% plant work speed. It's probably just more heavy. There's also a scythe, which I expect to also do plant work speed. Yep, 15%. Okay. Well, let's take a look at stream raiders first and then figure out which tools we want to prioritize. My guess is that the quote-unquote more like the better tools are also heavier. They're also two-handed and stuff like that, so in an emergency you can't use them along with shields. And even with simple sidearms or similar, you might be depending on your settings, unable to wield other weapons. I think, are these purple flowers the stuff that gives you like makes you take 50% more damage? I have no idea. I think they might be. It's impossible to know though. Ah well. Started getting the healer scroll. We're off to a loyalty skin chest for those that want to get in on that action. There we go, should be fine. Okay, so back to looking at some tools. Pickaxe gotta be like mining meat cleavers for cooking. That might also, that's definitely something we might want. Yeah, butchery efficiency. Okay, so not just cooking, just butchery. Guess the mallet is gonna be for repair speed, construction speed, okay. Shovel, could that be construction or plant? Both. That's kind of expected. Hammer, that's definitely gonna be construction. Okay. Hodis gave up. Okay, see you later, Otis. Well, you're also a man in black. Way to go. I don't mind Otis leaving, that's okay. So, size for plant work speed, I suppose. Might as well check out here for craftable. DPS. So the scythe seems, yeah, it's fairly far down DPS wise, but it's not like a massive difference. It's got a higher armor penetration apart from the pickaxe. So I think we'll make some scythes. Because then we can give those to the people that are doing plant work as an offhand weapon too. That seems like a reasonable idea. So if we do until X, I'll suspend that. For now, let's do about 6. Do you want to count those equipped ones? So any of Dragon's ores, steel, sky steel. For the time being anyway. This is actually very useful. I'm so glad that I that I modified my mod to do it this way. So now all my custom ores are in like their own category, so I don't have to like filter them out from a very long list, and it doesn't clutter up the whole thing anymore. So that is very nice. And let's do meat cleavers as well. Sky steel and regular steel are allowed. Oh yeah, right. Until X. Do count equipped and count one away. Let's do 3 of those maybe. Care about this stuff. Okay, what about the hammers? I never checked on those. Construction, right? Yeah, construction and success chance. I assume that it also has an effect on repair speed, but you never know about these things. There's none of these that increase your crafting speed though, which is a little bit disappointing. Because I remember the hammers from Vanilla Expanded, they do that stuff. I'm very tempted to like modify these for a custom patch to allow it, because I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to. Because they are very one-sided, a lot of these. Because what do we have? We have like butchering as its own thing. Got mining, I guess, on this thing. Yeah, mining yield and speed. Do until X. But we don't have anything for crafting gear. We don't have anything for medical operations. We don't have anything for sciencey stuff. For drug making. I guess it's because normally you don't really make drugs in a medieval playthrough, because you can't, like, just straight up can't. But we can, so yeah. That might be one of those things that I could consider changing. I also need to get started on the functionality mod to accompany my ores mod. Mod. Because I have a very strong idea on what I want to do with it now, and what I want to do, period. So hopefully it's gonna work out the way I think it will. Okay, so the reason why we don't have a lot of wood going around too is probably because we're also trying to refuel all these lamps, all these torches. And they probably don't get refueled by anything that's considered regular wood for some reason. Yeah, it's expanded woodworking, but for some reason it just doesn't allow it as a fuel type, and I have no idea why. All the other wood types are allowed, it's just that one isn't for some reason. Okay, so we also have this thing here. Can make Ravager helmets, shields, elephant tusk. Oh, so this is like a Rimworld of magic sword. I think we can make this because we have elephant tusks somewhere, right? We have one? Yeah. We can actually make one of those. Just not sure what to make it out of. Can also make Ashigaru armor. Sauropod leather. Let's do that one. Pretty sure that's pretty okay. Quality wise, that is. But yeah, a little bit bummed out that the hammers don't like improve craft speed. I think that's a missed opportunity. But yeah, I think I'll just make some now and then we'll have it for in case. I can even make these out of wood. Don't even have to be a wooden mallet in order to make them out of these. I think we're gonna stick to steel and metals though. Can even make them out of stone, jeez. Okay. That said though, I don't think we have anyone dedicated to smithing. Because we've got Kristoff, but he does two things. He does tailoring and smithing. So we'll prioritize smithing over tailoring, but he's the only one who's actually set to do any of those. So unless we get someone else to also do it, he'll be the only one for all eternity. Ben, what are you doing? Mining. I think Ben should probably do tailoring as his main priority. Because then Kristoff can do smithing and then crafting. And then Ben can help out. Because right now I don't think we have a lot of tailoring jobs. He said. Looking in here and then there's just a billion of them. We'll copy paste these over here. Just so we can move this out of this room. I think it was also locked up because there was a task set for Arkham, but he doesn't do tailoring anymore. That might have been stuck. We really need to fix Kristoff though. He has so many issues. He's still suffering from muscle parasites too. So with him being like one of our main crafters, it's kind of terrible, honestly. So he's like really good at his job, but he's just so slow that he hardly gets anything done. I wonder what the... Because that was in here too. This is also... this is also set to Kristoff. God damn. Holy bejesus, making an artificial leg takes a while. Okay, change of plans. Kristoff, you do not do crafting because you're too slow for that stuff. Arkham. Do we want you to do it, maybe? I know you were sleeping, but I do want to make sure that you're queued up for this. Because now you should be starting to make an artificial leg. If we at least make an artificial leg, then some of the slowpokes around the colony can at least get some kind of leg replacement. Yeah, Kristoff is just fucked. Why was he also fighting the Doed? It's not assigned to hunting, so there's no reason to. Grumble, grumble. But he's just sleeping in there because there's probably not enough bedrooms. Still haven't built these doors yet because we're still short on wood. I guess we can queue these up for hauling to at least move some stuff around. The cell was repaired. This stuff needs hay grass, which we're not... Are we even we're not even growing hay grass. Think about it. Should we just grow it outside of the colony? Let's set this up for hay grass. This might be an idea. I'll keep the trees that are already growing, but let's add some conversion to rich soil here. A trait. Remove the trait dens. Nice. So that means that you've got like 200% learning speed now. Whoa, where are these guys going? The fuck? Could you like not?
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you.
You'll be going, alright, babe. Talk to you later. Okay, so what are you guys? Farming goods traders. Ooh. It's my favorite thing. Not really. Alright, talk to you later. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. That's probably fine. 13%. That's more than fine. Holy bejesus, they do have a lot of options though. Oh, we can get some Druosaurus. That might be nice. Mouflon Rams. The hell is this? Is that an L? Lilchu? Lilchu? How the fuck do you pronounce that? It's a genie bird in Basque mythology. Okay. usually depicted as a fire-breathing, pitch-black raven. The Lil Shoe is not a malicious creature, though it is often described as mischievous. Lil are creatures of the night, usually appearing in dark forests under the cover of darkness. It's a lot of darkness, yeah. Lil aren't naturally occurring creatures, yeah. Can breathe fire when threatened. They are nocturnal creatures that sleep during the day. Huh. Fair enough. We can buy some turkeys, but I think some Driosaurs might be nice. They're basically like very small dinosaurs that can be... They're like... kind of chicken replacements. So they're an alternative food source. They don't have the biggest upkeep either, so... you can have quite a lot of them around, no problem. Do we have anything else here? They are selling a lot of stuff. We can sell some body parts. A couple of ears here and there. Let me your ear. Just like here, you can have a bunch of ears and we'll buy your dinosaurs. Sounds like a fair deal. Dude, just the value on this already. Can we buy some wood? We can... seriously? We can buy like one piece of mixed lumber? What a deal. There's a melee book. Oh, that's ours. Apples and oranges. Anything else? Because there were some food stuffs up here we might be interested in. Yeah, we don't have a lot of meat. Probably because of the circumstances lately. We can just straight up buy packaged survival meals too. Got like quite a lot of them actually. I think it might be worth selling some of those body parts in return for food. Yes, let's just do this. Okay, and let's just pause real quick and go into the colony manager and set up a task for Driosaurus EPC. D. There. And we probably want... free males should do the trick. And then we can do maybe 7 or 9 females. Because these also procreate like crazy. Yep, something like this maybe. Butcher excess livestock. Boundary training, thank you very much. Assign masters, just do all, but do not set master following. Respect bonds, yes. Do not follow trainer, that's good. And that's pretty much it. Don't want to train young animals. Cool. That should be it. So that means that now the colony manager will just automatically mark things that need to be butchered whenever it's necessary. Now we just need someone to put them into the animal pen, basically. Sagu's already working on it. Yeah, a bunch of chicken dinos. Literal meaning of its name is tree lizard, although this animal was most possibly a groundling. From the late Jurassic period, these ornithopods were most definitely a herbivore, dependent on the low-growing vegetation in ancient floodplains. They were very fast and agile, making it easier to escape predatory threats. The species is relatively docile and can fill the niche of a regular chicken, as it says. or can be considered to be an overgrown chicken with better fighting capabilities. So if we go in here, should say something around here as well. They produce 40 eggs per year per Driosaurus. Hence why I say like they're pretty decent. Egg nutrition is 0.25. I don't remember what it is for chickens. There are some chickens right here though, right? Yeah. Probably not that one because that's a male. There. Okay, so the egg size is the same as chickens. They don't lay as many per year though. That's a shame that the so they're actually worse than chickens in terms of food production, it sounds like, unless they eat less. Where is that knowledge? Grass to maintain 2.24. Guess we'll just go by that value. That should be more than enough. 2.24. Yeah, so you need more to sustain the Driosaurus. It's a little bit of a shame that oh, egg nutrition per year is 10, right? So it should be higher for the chickens. Yeah, it is higher for the chickens. Wait, so the chickens are actually better than the Driosaurs? That seems a little bit backwards. If they're supposed to be larger than chicken, I guess they... Oh, I think I know why. Or I don't... Not why, but I think I've... There's another thing we can look at. Where is it? Because that's like located somewhere else. There's also the leather type, which is more valuable than that of chickens, even though you don't get a lot. But it is a thing. Shoot, where is it? This is all combat and stuff. It's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in how much meat it produces. Where are you? Is it like all the way up here? Because there's the body size, but that doesn't tell me how much. There's the animal productivity. Adult meat amount. Oh, there it is. 21. It's not a lot. But they also grow up fairly quickly. Where's the hens? Hens. So what was it? 24? These have way more meat on them too. What? I feel that seems a little bit of an oversight. Do these grow up faster then? Growth time 0. Yeah, that's just 0 years, so it's less than a year, I guess. What does it say for the chickens? Years. So you have no idea, literally, because it takes less than a year. You have no idea if the Driosaurs are just straight up a worse chicken. They might just be worse chicken, so a worse substitute. But weren't they more expensive? Because we didn't buy all of them, so we can still check. I'm curious now. Okay, so a female 2-year-old hen sells for 40 silver. A Driosaurus is worth more. So does that... Oh, maybe it's because they have more survivability then. So they're less at risk from... like during a raid. To just be killed off, I guess? So it's like you're trading off like their productivity for the sake of being more sturdy and... I mean, I would never consider using them actively in combat regardless. I don't know if that trade-off is really a good trade-off. The alternative is that I suppose if you're playing in a playthrough and you want to not have chickens, then you can do that as well, but or if you're in an area where chickens just don't, I mean, you have to buy them, right? Driosaurs, they can generate naturally, but I don't think you can you have wild chickens? I don't think so. A lot of the farm animals in vanilla Rimworld, if you think about it, they don't appear as wild animals. Like, you don't just see wild cows walk around, or wild pigs for that matter, unless triggered by an event. Makes you think a little bit. Or at least makes me think about it a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, making an artificial leg is gonna take a hot second. We can make tool cabinets now though. Let's just make those out of steel. Starvation, yeah, I know. We're working our damnedest to try and mitigate those issues though. How much fertilizer do we even have? We do have 210. So not too terribly off on that regard. Okay, so have I completely botched up the delivery jobs now? Because I might have. Might be that no one's got delivery to such a priority that they'll actually do it reliably now. Honestly, everyone should just have delivery set to 1, apart from a few crucial ones that do like cooking and stuff. They should still do it though. Oh yeah, Vey, I never set you up for anything else either. You're just doing managing at the moment. Or maybe you can be the deliverer. And then do stone cutting as like a lower priority. You'll probably always do research though. New lovers, wait, what? Me and Cheda. Do I already... Oh right, fuck. I'm in a relationship with Andre, I forgot the sex change. Man. So my pawn is now in a relationship with a canine wolf, as well as an orc, a male orc. Crazy enough. Onwards to victory! Yes, there's like a bunch of level 20s, but it seems like we'll do okay. Archer army much. Cool, I hope you guys got some skins. Now we're off to the next one. We might actually make it to the boss this stream. Might make a full playthrough today. I'll at least try and aim for it. And we got a rat sitting quest. So we can either get a skill trainer for construction and some uranium weave, or we can get some sky steel weave or just straight up goodwill. Well, yeah, I don't think I ever figured out the... No, I didn't. I never figured out the faction deterioration thing. Let me note that down. Because that was one of the things I forgot. Yes, I fucking hate the fact that vanilla, your relationship with other factions just deteriorate over time. Normally it's not a big issue because you don't have that many factions around you anyway, so you're only dealing with like a few at a time. But when you start increasing the amount of factions in your game, it becomes a bit more tricky because they have a tendency to like... How should we put it? Just always be hostile with you or neutral. What? Excuse me, what? Did I not read that quest properly? Wait, what? Where is it there? Rat sitting. Why is it called rat sitting? Pet rat sparrow for 1.2 days. Sparrow is sick with blot rat? Oh, okay, so we get mercenaries as well. Okay. So we get those mercenaries alongside them. Dude, this is gonna be a fucking piece of cake. Throwing shots. Corrupted growling pots. What? Interesting. Does that mean you can get a growling seed out of each and every one of these? That seems like a little bit fucked if that's the case. Oh shit, that was one of the rats. Don't accidentally murder that thing. Ways in the days. Because pessimist. Okay. Also in pain for some reason. Oh, you've got a stab scar. I see. A mad guinea pig. What do you want? Got no chance. he says. And the Cosmic Hunter is just like missing every single shot. It's okay, just go and get yourself patched up. Can't you use heal on yourself? There we go. Do you wait for these to grow, or do you just cut them down before they go out of hand? 'Cause I have no idea what these guys are gonna do. So it might just be that I cut down these things preemptively, like prematurely, and then they just don't do anything. Or I let them grow and then it just creates like a situation, let's put it that way, that I'm gonna end up regretting. Yeah, tendency to move towards neutral goodwill. God damn it. Like I just barely got faction relations with them and they've already moved like into negative again. That's why I hate that system in vanilla. Faction relations shouldn't just change overnight like that. Even if it changed once an in-game year, if you have a lot of factions, it would still cause issues. Because you would never, like, I don't know how people ever get around to, like, actually utilize the whole call for aid system in a vanilla playthrough. Because you need to do basically nothing but trading and interacting with another faction to make use of that system. But you've got so many other things to worry about that it's like, it just doesn't feel like something you ever get time to do or get around to doing. Wish for alms. Group of poor travelers are approaching looking for help. The travelers are begging for a lot of silver so they can buy back a friend. The travelers will move on after one day. Okay. Oh god. Oh, lag. Do we want to help them? They're all naked, almost. Why is there so many nakeds? I'm curious to see what happens if we just give them the silver. Because you basically have no idea what they're gonna be like. Like what kind of reward you get in the end. Oh, we've got a disease event. Lovely. Oh, it's also sending us a raid and it's been compressed. Really, so that means this is 30 raiders, holy shit. Yeah, it's just barely compressed them, so they're only a little bit over average. Prepare for a while, then attack. So is it just because we got like visited by all those people that the raid became that big? It's gotta be. I mean, we do also have a very large colony now. Or is it the raid coming for the event maybe? Maybe that could be a thing too. Game's getting very choppy though. What? Have been betrayed? How? Why are they? What? I mean, I didn't intentionally attack them. The fuck? So now they're just That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That doesn't make any sense. I think it's like they got hit by one stray arrow and then it's like, nope, nope, we're fucking stupid ass, like, can't see that we're being, like, attacked by other people that are the ones that I'm actually attacking. So because they get hit by a stray arrow, they are immediately like, oh, we're being betrayed. Even though I was in the midst of giving them silver and had already given them, like, several hundred silver. Like, a lot of these features that they implement into Rimworld are just so poorly done. They need to work some more on that stuff. But, Rimworld will probably always be like that. We're getting raided again. Okay. A lot of our pawns don't have the attack range to do much though. We can set our melee means to seek and destroy, including you. More enemies, more fun. Yeah, but it just sucks though, because I was curious to figure out, like, what's the point in trying to do a quest like that if they're always going to be, like, I even have mods to improve, like, accuracy and stuff so that that doesn't happen. But, like, what's the point of trying to do these quests if the chance of them failing due to something that's outside of your control? Like, it's more risk than it's worth. Because you don't even know if you're even getting anything in return, so, like, what's... like, why? Stuff like that kind of annoys me. Where even is Andre? He's down here having fun. Ben is still on fire. Just that string of arrows, holy shit, Toto. Now that I think about it, do we even... Chaplain roll. Whoa, what's all this fucking shit? Whoa. Oh, Sparrow died. What the fuck? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Well, I guess shit's on fire now. I was so preoccupied with the main force down there that Kristoff's like burning in a fire now. Vay's just like lying here sleeping. Why can I not control Vay? What? Yeah, Minecraft. That is what we're researching. Oh my god. Ice Mage. I'm trying to say something, Prophet. So you can make it rain. Oh shit. Okay, Andre, you need to go and do some shit now. Also, someone has to rescue Kristoff. Yeah, that... Oh shit. So what can you do? Damages and freezes a large area. So we're bleeding. Damages and freezes targets. You're just carrying a dude as well. Okay. What's the range on this thing? Holy shit, that's a massive snowball. undraft some people here so that they can actually do like cleaning and stuff. Or, yeah, firefighting. Does that snowball thing actually like, can you remove fire with it? Do I want to try this? I'm so gonna regret this. Yeah, I regret this. Just snow everywhere. It doesn't actually do anything whatsoever to all the fire. Just hurt a bunch of people. The fuck was that? Oh. Do they have like a smoke pop belt? No. What? Something just went pop and I have no idea. I'm a wizard, Hattie. Wow. You're a wizard, Hattie. Okay, so what is all this shit? The number of photo rights in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign the role of the chaplain to one of your colonists. It's just been activated, activated, deactivated, deactivated, activated. What the fuck? Is that because the temporary people due to Sparrow dying were like, join, leave, what? Dude, that was a fucking shit fest if I ever saw one. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Just look at this fucking chaos out here. Look how many dead bodies there are on the map. There's like 65 dead bodies now. Ay, ay, ay. Never enough. Yeah, let's just turn them into hamburgers and fertilizer, right? You fucking serious, Toto? You fucking serious? Yarg. Okay. They've got like the Black Knight over here, I guess. Well, these guys better
That's life.
pull back.
That's what all the people say.
Run away. Ammo Euros are just like sitting up there, huh? Run away, little woman. Oh, man. It's a man wearing a burqa. Oh, you're so fucked. Well, you're also a slave, so you're disposable. Or expendable. What bow is that? Oh, that's a composite longbow. Look at the range on this thing. Holy shit. Riddick. Riddick. Wait, what? Huh. I didn't even notice this. Soothing Balm, Elixir, and Poison Flask. Didn't even notice they had like abilities. Open wounds to fight infection, promote blood clotting, and reduce pain. Side effects may include hallucinations, a sense of euphoria, and loss of consciousness. Okay. What does this do? Why is there like a wall of text for all the abilities? Comes from the immediate reaction of ingredients when they are combined. Chemical reaction has a short half-time, which make it practical and unconventional. When immediately consumed, the elixir's potent health benefits are powerful enough to bring a pawn back from the brink of death. Okay. Last for nearly a day. So this class has like their own resource cost, which is like herbs, I guess. That's pretty cool. Preservation training herbalist allows the apothecary to identify and efficiently harvest the ingredients for their concoctions. Does it just mean they have more resources available? Yeah. I like this class, it's kind of cool. It is something you have to use very actively though, which I'm not always a fan of. Like, why is this not an automated skill? Like healing is. I don't see why it shouldn't be. We will never know. Whoa. Yeah, so max consciousness 50%. Nice. So it heals, but at a cost, I guess. But yeah, I have no idea what the elixir actually does. Can you stack these effects on top of each other? Oh well. And why is Vay just lying here dying? Or whatever they're doing. Because they're like not eating or anything. I can't draft them. I can't do anything with them. I can't even right click you, Vay. You're just like stuck here in limbo. Oh, mental attack enable? Augments enable? No, what? What's your pawn doing? You're just like lying there. Oh, you're psychotic wandering. Oh. That would be why. Just read, dragon, read. But reading is hard. You're a fucking wizard, Harry, and you're going to Hogwarts and gonna cast magic spells and shit. What is it know, Harry? Are we gonna make this? It's like
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
like a pretty big chunk of enemies here. Do like that musketeer skin, that looks pretty cool. You've played this game way too much, Prophet. Just way too much. Catastrophe and Prophet getting the scrolls. Do you even need any scrolls anymore, Prophet? Also, we're off to the boss chest, so this will be the last fight for the day, regardless of whether or not we win. So do put in some effort so that we get this first time around, hopefully. Not really, just scrolls for vampires and saint scrolls. So what happens to all the other scroll rewards that you're getting? Are they just like turned into coins, or are they completely voided? I think I might have asked Toto about that or someone else at some point, but I don't remember what the answer was. Just stack and stack and stack. So you just get the scrolls, but they just don't do anything? Like you can't do anything with them? Can get a new unit. Yeah? Really? You can get copies of them? So you can put down multiple ones? That sounds pretty crazy. I thought you'd only like be able to get those and then that was it. Are you relishing in the carnage, Toto? Fucking this is brutal. Already is in the crisis of belief. Also got an infection going. It's lovely stuff. Do we even have Gabbro to repair that wall? I don't think so. Oh, no, never mind, we do. It's just that, yeah, it just recently happened, so no one's like prioritizing it. So we've got a bunch of injured people. Ben, you're bleeding out. But I mean, I guess there's no immediate concern, so right. Cosmic. We really need to get you some more mana, my dude. Or at least reduce the cost, that would also work. But yeah, this fucking chaos in here. That was terrible. Okay, Ben, how you doing? Okay. Seems like Ben's okay now. Oh my god, Kristoff is really badly hurt. Okay. No more mana for Cosmic. Oh my god, and no. Now Kristoff also has to make do with a lung less. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Yeah, stop it. We've got replacement lungs, so that's not something we can fix. The spine is a bit yeah, we need neuromuscular framework and we can't acquire that, so without magic that's like forever damaged. We can install eyes though. Don't know why I haven't long since done that, because these have been like this forever. After the first units are maxed, you can unlock a duplicate unit. After both are maxed, you can re-specialize with 400 scrolls and 1200 gold per input. For viewer accounts. Okay. I wonder what happens for streamers then. Because I wonder if we also get like the option of having multiple ones. I don't really feel a need for it, but curious. Something broke. Oh, Ben. Why did you have to break the pine table? Now he's gone and done it. Yeah, because I added the category for my OS mod, they also have their own drop-down menu on the overview here, which is kind of useful. Because there does tend to be like a lot of clutter otherwise. And honestly, mods should just do that. Like, fertile fields should just have like a tab for its own things. Like, I don't know. What would it be called? Terraforming materials or something? Or just fertile field stuff? Just have their own tab. Instead of chucking it in with everything else. It's not really that hard to do either, so... Did ask, so now you know. Yeah, but then you say, don't you mean for viewer accounts? I'm also curious about the captain accounts. If they also get multiple ones. Stop breaking things, goddammit. It's going ham with this fucking Primrose bastard sword. I'm surprised you can wield a shield with that. Noticeably heavier than a long sword, yet lighter than a full two-hander. And normally long swords are considered two-handed in this game, so... But for some reason you can wield a shield alongside it. Oh, they're also just randomly gonna be trying to convert people's ideology? Jeez. Can we we can do a role change. Not a conversion ritual yet though. That would be silly. So what do we need for an arena? Because I do not know. Because now that I've got all these extra ideologies here, I have no clue whatsoever. Because we've got our dragon altar here, but this one does not allow for anything else like those things. So is it because you need a seating cushion thingy to do an arena? I'll have to figure that out eventually. I guess right now it's not really a priority, but I'm still curious. Oh, I'm like, is he leaving? No, he's just going for a walk. Considered arm gear, okay. Oh, yes, but it is a lot less as captains can only place one unit every map. 30 minutes for one scroll is why events help out captains more tremendously. Yeah, I guess it would mean be more impactful for like higher rarity units though, like the ones with really long cooldowns. For the smaller ones units, it doesn't really matter all that much, since as you say you only get to put down one anyway. But are shields considered arm gear? I don't necessarily think that is true. Because it's on the top layer and it covers those parts. Not all shields are implemented the same way unless they've changed them around now. Because it used to be that some shields were like, nope, you cannot use me with a two-handed weapon because that's just how I'm programmed. Similarly, how you cannot use shields with certain bows and crossbows. But then shields from some mods allow you to do it anyway. Making it really hard to figure out if they are actually working or not. Because that's what we experienced in the last colony. Those shields you shouldn't be able to like use alongside two-handed weapons, and crossbows and bows are considered two-handed weapons by default as far as I know. And anything larger than a long sword is also two-handed. For reference, a gladius is a one-handed. So that one was like, oh, you can use a shield with this. But it might have changed since. Just chop it up. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. But yeah, even though we don't care about dead bodies, I mean, we do want to be able to move around at a regular pace inside. Okay. Arkham, can you rebuild this? No. What about you, Dragon? Can you do that? Yes, thank you very much. He's just walking around at random. Still in this like psychotic wandering. Should really get Vey converted as soon as we can. Okay, how much cloth do we have? Surely we have plenty, right? It's this category, isn't it? Yeah, we have 2,000. Okay. So we can use this to like test out some stuff, I guess. And by we, I mean me, because I know you guys in chat most likely know how to do rituals. I'm just a dumbass who haven't played 1.3 much. Or ideology. Or ignorant, however you want to put it. Also, none of this stuff is being made because everyone's been injured. So how much does this cast? 20? Really? You can just make it rain just like that. That's not super strong at all. I mean, it is just rain, but still. It's very handy. Soothing breeze. Oh, it's an aura. Periodically buffs an ally? Really? Wink. For some reason, why can I not? Why do you not autocast? Why will you not autocast this? Has the icon that indicates that this is autocastable, but why do you not want to do it? Oh, I guess this is... Is it because it's a toggle? Oh, okay, so it's not an autocast. I get it. Because it's an aura. Righto. So does it mean it just... Okay, so it's just applied every once in a while? No, 40 mana to maintain. Okay, there it is. Reduces mana regeneration by 30%. Cast again to deactivate. Fair enough. Good enough. Is it Toto? Yeah. Maybe we might include that one in the next Rimworld setup. Though I do think I want to focus a bit more on the Rimsnell high-tech stuff. Because there's been coming a lot of Rimsnell related mods in terms of making them more like polished or whatever. There's been a lot of reskins going on. There's also all the new styles for ideology and such. And the weapons reskins, they just look really, really fancy. But yeah, a spacer tech-ish run with Rimsnell at its core. And what I was thinking is, for that one, I would probably want to do it so that we start with all the industrial tech and previous stuff researched. And then beyond that, I don't know exactly how to make what we want to do beyond that. I mean, obviously adding in the Rimsnell and high-tech stuff. But if we just want to do like a regular colony about like a map size of this or something like that. Or if we want to do something completely else. Because I've also been wanting to do the Nomad playthrough at some point, just to see how that works. Ideology. Presents a lot of vanilla issues, or has, or... I don't know what you mean with nerves. A lot of vanilla issues and challenges. Scavenging _ mechanic was correct about this. I have no idea what you're talking about. The Sea of Vault start with We Ancients. I wonder how that would work with Rimsnell. Because that could be interesting. Like a, basically a Rimsnell Vault kind of like setup. Maybe that would work. So basically recreating Fallout or something. Okay, Doherty, you're getting fucking sacked. I don't give a fuck. Ben, apprehend this loser or something. Okay, maybe not you. Andre. Or do I need to use someone like Vayne because social skill? Yeah. Hold on a second, really? Performance 91%. That's interesting. Mood debuffs and mental break issues are cancelled by certain ideology choices options. Hmm. Is that what you were talking about? Oh, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Like, for instance, because we've got supremacist, right? We actually want slaves. Actually, we get move debuffs if we don't have slaves. But like, we don't care about corpses, right? We don't care about that move debuff. Which allows you to play a game in a certain way, right? You can have a militaristic colony now because of ideology. You couldn't do that before without mods. Like, you needed a mod to disable so that you wouldn't get mood debuffs. I think that's a really cool addition that we can now have it this way without like external mods, because this is like a bit more of an interesting system because you can still get people from other ideologies that conflict with each other, right? So it's down to the ideology, not straight up given to you for free by another mod. And Jerry's trying to escape. Okay. Ooh, Jerry. You chose the wrong day, my friend. Doherty, you can now become a slave. What does that sound? Can also build a few prison cells more now. To be fair, we could probably put 2 beds in each and every one of these, but so far I've just not done that, I guess. That way we also don't have like a massive prison break. How's this guy just still lying there? He's just like, poison, Should I try and do something about it? Feel like I maybe should. Weapons. What do we get? Thumblam Breach Axe and a lovely woodcutter's axe. Oh my god, look at this. Amazing. Actually, put that as a side-on. And another one? Okay. Ruby flanged mace and a Miffle two-handed flare. Okay. Hey Cosmic, you forgot the emote again. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're doing okay and your computer's working out for you. Your pawn's been really pulling their weight. That heal ability has come in use a couple times so far. It's very useful. Very, very useful actually. Don't have the emote anymore. It was a gift sub. Ah, okay. Too bad. Rest in peace, I guess. So if I remember correctly, in order to build these farm fields, you need to have like construction as like a priority. But I'm pretty sure if you don't also... It's like a weird thing. Yeah. So like for instance, Simo cannot craft those because the Simo doesn't have growing. So let me just for funsies say like 9 on that one and none on construct. Okay, so it's just like a growing assignment. No wait, cannot. Not assigned to construction, but can because... What? What? This is the thing that I've always found so annoying about fertile fields is that for whatever reason, you need like growing skill in order to upgrade the farm fields. But because there's no like way to override the priorities from just growing stuff regularly, it's like the very last thing that happens, like the very last task that gets done. So they won't start building these until all the other fields have grown. Are the bugs alive? Should be. We had someone go on a murder spree at some point and killed 2 of them, but most of them are still alive. I do not want Otis back. Otis left on his own volition too. Fuck that guy. I think next week, I really want to actually. I think next week sometime, or maybe even tomorrow if I get around to it. I do want to get started on my mod for adding more uses for the metals and such. Because I really want them now. I can definitely feel their use in this colony. Didn't like clerics much before, but you've come to appreciate the utility that they bring. What about the other ones though? Because you've got this spell. You also got a lot of skills you haven't learned yet. Sap and Lumen Shot. Holding it off. Ripes Memories. I mean, that does sound useful, but we can also just like, Andre, are you naked? Did your breastplate break, my friend? Also, do we have like some kind of tribal tattoo thing going on for our pawns that I'm unaware of? Because you're like, not the first one to have like a giant X over your body. That is a little bit of a conundrum to me. The only thing that sucks is that you can't set the fast heal ability to an auto cast. Isn't that possible with the priest seal ability? I think it is. Jax Baxter, what are you doing here? Muscle parasites, probably. Also, why is no one tending to Kristoff? Is it because we don't have the materials? Nope, we do have the materials. Just no one's doing it for some reason. Swap out your metals purpose? No, I did not. I have not touched that, Andre. I haven't been home for a week. And I probably won't do that anyway. I don't know. I need to do like a major balance pass on all the stats before I take any decision of that kind, I think. So it's only a maybe. Okay, I really hope this is gonna work out. Yep, and indeed it is. I also need to get off and get some dinner and stuff. So I really hope that we're gonna make this happen. Why are these guys going around the back? Because of that one unit they couldn't reach. Okay, smart. Very smart AI. Instead of moving inside range. Annihilate them. Easy peasy. Which means that next stream when we do stream raiders, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. But Catastrophe, Total, and Profit, you get some scrolls. There you go. And that was the boss and stream raiders for today. But yeah, I need to go and get some food. Let's see, is there anyone we can say hi to? Cyberfatty's probably stopped streaming. He was doing like a 24-hour stream, though. Absolute madman. So he's probably sleeping right now. Growlcore is doing Torchlight 2. Right. You're welcome, Prophet. Tumbles is doing Hades. Okay. So unless you guys have someone you recommend. Yeah, you just caught the end, Andre. You did. Unfortunately. Ah, you had to sleep at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I chimed in this morning when I woke up. And he was like really tired. You could definitely tell. He was just like, oh, I want to die. But yeah, I think I know who to raid then. Anyways, yeah, let's just wrap this up. So, thanks everyone for dropping by after this long week's absence. And I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but most likely sometime next week. Though I do have some real life errands I also need to go and do, something I gotta catch up on, so probably not gonna be Monday, but we'll see. Depends a little bit on how everything works out. Yeah, I will be on the Minecraft server most likely though, because me and iPeak have been spending quite a lot of time on there. So if I see you guys on that server, I guess that's where I'll see you. Otherwise, I will see you on the next stream. And with that, let's just cut it here. And oh yeah, there was also a raid today. Who was that again? It was Salmon God. Which actually I should have rolled the credits. Oh well. Let's just do that. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. And I will be looking forward to seeing you all again. For now though, thanks for today and goodbye.